Hello, everyone, my name is Clandon, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. It'll work this time. The game won't crash, hopefully. I'm just not gonna fuck with my settings. Hopefully it doesn't leave them on high when the game tries to load, and the game crashes when it's trying to load. That would suck, huh? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. As always, I've got my Dead by Daylight G Fuel cup. But I'm not drinking G Fuel. I'm drinking W Energy. Use code Clandon to get 10% off your next order. We watched this a second ago. We'll watch it again. That's fine. Just in case someone's rewatching the stream and they want to see it for themselves. Wow. The hype of this is a little dead for me because I did play the PTB quite a bit. So I am excited to see the skins though. And play him in actual matches. And hopefully not wait in queue for like an hour. Sucks to be her, she would have loved GTA 6. Why is Streamlabs going off the fark? Oh, it's giving me pings for the... My chat thing does work. Oh, okay. That actually does work. Okay, I put a chat thing on the screen. I don't want the sound to go off every time. I guess it'll tell me when someone says something in chat, though, so maybe it's useful. I wasn't sure if that worked or not. That's cool, though. Alright, so go to the store. Maybe we'll get to look at the skins before I have to turn my graphics down. Yeah, we'll do that. Real quick, and hope the game doesn't die on me again. Because now my graphics are on high, so we can actually look at this. And it's full glory, not limited by my shit PC. Yeah, Springtrap's default model here. And then we'll take a look at Toxic Springtrap, which, yeah, looks so much better on actually high graphics, but my computer can't run on that. And then we've got Clown Springtrap here, who, I'm sure all three of the Clown Springtrap fans are very happy that this is in the game. I really don't care. And then we've got, the Yellow Rabbit, which is the Matthew Lillard skin, and the hair still looks like shit. I guess my graphics need to be on Ultra for that to work. This is probably my least favorite. I don't know if that's controversial or not. I would like it a lot more if he actually had the helmet on. If he had the... I get that they wanted to be like, oh, hey guys, look, it's Matthew Lillard. But I think it would have been cooler if he had... Yeah, because it's kind of just a guy. Not that that's not funny, but the Matthew Lillard skin in this, it's kind of just a guy. I've seen... Here, I'll turn my... And then we got Glitch Trap here, who we'll look at with the high graphics. This one's really cool, honestly. I've never been a big fan of Glitch Trap. Just because he's another one of those characters that I'm like, they need to let Springtrap go. But it is really cool that he's in this game, and he does have a unique feel to him here. But who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Do you think I get scared easily by your bullshit? Okay, we're gonna turn the graphics back down to low. And everything else is off, right? The pizza knife looks goofy, not gonna lie. I think it's cool. I don't know what else they would have given him. Except like just a normal knife, but that's kind of boring. Okay, I think everything else is what I left it as. So, yeah, okay. Game shouldn't crash now, because my computer's shit. I don't know what else they would have given him, except for like maybe a normal knife. Another smaller animatronic. Okay, so we'll look at the more. I've already seen these, but I think it's really, really goofy. I'm gonna show you why the Matthew Lillard skin is probably my least favorite, because it's just a guy. It's just a guy.
This must be my lucky day.
That's it. That's all he fucking does. Yeah, it's the guy from the movie. It's fun. It's funny though. Glitch Trap is actually Glitch Traps is actually cool though. The other ones don't change, by the way. It's just these two. I think it's really cool that Glitch Trap shushes you instead of yelling at you. This one's just really fucking dumb to me. It'd be a lot cooler if he had the helmet on. But they're like, hey look, it's Matthew Lillard! Buy the skin, because it's Matthew Lillard! You know, that guy. Claim my free gift. Wow, thank you. Blood points. That's actually useful. I meant to grind for more blood points in anticipation for Springtrap's release before it came out, but then I didn't. Yeah, he's 500. How much is the bundle? Yeah, then you get this. But I already have this one. I already have this one. It's animated. Why would I care about this one that much? And then a badge, which I probably won't use. So I'll just get the killer itself, and then with the orc cells I have left over, I wouldn't have enough for a skin. I could probably get another killer. Well, I could just spend the $5, but I could spend 10, and then I could get Kaneki as well, because I've been curious about him for a while, because I didn't play him in the PTB, and people keep saying he's broken, but he looks like he has a really interesting playstyle. So I'll get Springtrap and Kaneki. I can't promise that I'm gonna play Kaneki this stream, but I'll get him just so I have him, because I can't buy him with Eerie shards. So whoops, it's not on display capture, is it? It's on game. Okay. Whoopsie, that would have been bad. That's fine. I wouldn't have actually shown any of my personal information yet. And it froze. Hello? I think I did it too fast. It kind of lagged out. There we go. And cool, I got a Dwight head I'm never gonna use. I'm honestly part of the killer queue problem, because I have never played Survivor a day in my life. Not in public matches, anyway. And then, where's Kaneki? We'll get him down here. Alright. And then I sort of want, yeah, see, plus almost three times the amount of blood points if you decide to play Survivor. That's because, like, Dead by Daylight is at a higher concurrent player count than it has ever been in its entire existence. And, like, 70% of them are queuing killer. And it's just probably for Springtrap. I'm telling you, if they made a FNaF Survivor, we would not be having this problem. Well, we would be, but not as bad. Alright, I want to get to Prestige 1, so... I can get to Prestige 2 immediately. I don't think I want to do that, though. I get him to Prestige 1, but I think I can also get... Billy? Maybe to Prestige 1? Probably not quite. The reason why is because I want Lightborn. I don't think I have enough. So. Nah, I can only get him to 34. Alright, I'll just spend them all on Springtrap. I don't need Lightborn, I'll live. I'll grind it out when I have extra. The reason why I wanted to... Cool. The reason why I wanted that was because there's a lot of annoying things with Springtrap where you can get flashlight stunned where you really shouldn't be allowed to. But that's why I wanted Lightborn, but I've played this long without it. I should be fine. Which ones did I like? Foxy's Hook and Purple Guy? No, not Purple Guy. Actually, yeah, this is like I'm all ears, but kind of built in. I'm all ears while I have an axe in them. See preview the winding up trajectory. Time required to remove the axe is good, because that means I can like insta grab them. And then I like the haste one. It kind of, although it gives, yeah, they don't specify. Yeah, they say players within the axe's range of effect gain 7% haste. That's survivors too. It's not just you. So it's probably not as good as I think it is. Let's do this one. Increases killer instinct, or we'll do this one so I can spam it a little more. An offering. Do I have one that will give me more blood points? In all categories? Sacrifice, hunting, brutality. All categories for all players, okay. Then I'm going to leave his 3 primary perks on, because the thing I want to try doing immediately is get his Adept achievement, which is get, for every killer and every survivor has one in the game, it's get, win a match, pretty much. What's going on with my cup? Did I fuck it up? No, it's just... I thought I damaged it. It's just shit that's on it. I washed it like really quickly before the stream because it was dirty, and then I didn't really dry it that well, so it's just water residue on it. But, yeah, every killer has, and survivor has an Adept achievement, which is winning a match. So for killer it's a 4K, for survivor it's escaping, with their 3 unique perks. And running no other perks, not running a 4th one, just only their 3 unique perks. So I want to try to do that like immediately. Is this rift still going on? I think it's, last I checked it was like 70 days. And I definitely checked it less than 70 days ago, so. Oh yeah. I still got 40 days. And I only want to get here. I literally only want the head. I don't care about the body or the weapon. I mean, they're still cool, but I won't use them. We might be in queue for a bit. But I do think, I'll live without it. I don't really care that much, because I've played this long without Lightborn, so I don't really need it now. I think I've gotten pretty good at evading flashlights, but Hillbilly's perk Lightborn. You are immune to blindness caused by flashlights, firecrackers, flashbangs, and blast mines. So you can't be blinded at all when you have Lightborn on, so it's a really good perk. Usually being blinded is not a huge issue for me, but it can be on Springtrap because a lot of his animations he can kind of get stuck in. And I don't think any other character can use Lightborn until you get that character to Prestige 1. Or I could get it from the Scam of Secrets. That's Shadowborn. That's. I actually thought it was in the Shrine of Secrets for a second. It's not though. Blinded by any means, you gain 6% haste for 10 seconds. This one's not worth it. It would be much better to get one that's actually, it would be much better to give you one for a... What am I saying? It's much more worth it to get Lightborn because it prevents being stunned altogether. This one's just if you get blinded, you get haste. So, I could level him up. I could level Billy up to Prestige 1 and just get it for everyone, or I could, and the nice thing about this is that, like, sure, survivors who attempt to blind you get their aura revealed, and that stat increases. So here it's 6 seconds, and then I think it goes to like 9, and then 12. But the thing is, that's getting there. I don't care if their aura is revealed. This perk just is really good because it makes you completely immune to getting blinded. But you know, you have to grind out Prestige 1 on him, which I don't play this character, so I feel like it's not worth it. But yeah, there's no other way to get it. Because if you see here, I don't have it. Which honestly, I think that makes this game very, very unwelcoming to new players. Because even in the Shrine of Secrets, like with this where you can just unlock a perk here for like 200, I call it the Scam of Secrets because this takes Eerie Shards. I have like 200 hours in the game, which I don't think is a lot by Daylight player standards, but for me it's quite a bit. 200 hours is more than I have in most games, and this is I've never spent any Eerie Shards. This is how much I've accumulated over the course of me playing the entire game, and I think if you want to buy a killer, yeah, it's 9,000. Some older ones are a little cheaper. These guys are 4,500, but like Houndmaster's 9,000. She'll probably stay 9,000 for a while, so that's most of what I've saved up already gone if I decide I want to get her. But part of me does kind of just want to wait until Lightborn is put into the Shrine of Secrets, because I really don't feel like spending my hard-earned blood points on Billy just to level him up and get him to Prestige 1, so then I have that one perk, because his other perks aren't really that great. I don't care about either of these ones. That Enduring, you are resilient to pain. You reduce the duration of pallet stuns by 40%. Has no effect while carrying a survivor. It's okay. But, and then Tinker, when a generator is repaired to 70% progress, it triggers a loud noise notification. You are granted undetectable status effect for the next 12 seconds. Okay, maybe his perks aren't that bad. I wasn't really very familiar with them. I was unfamiliar with your game, Billy, but still, I don't play this guy. But maybe it would be worth it to level him up more just to get all three of those perks for everyone. I mean, I did it for Nurse just for Nurse's Calling, but that was during the Blood Moon event. It's not as easy now to get that many blood points. How's chat's day going? While we wait here for 3 hours for Q. I've got 4 people here. Hi, welcome. How's everyone's day going? While we wait. For God knows how long. They need to fix this problem. I don't know how, but I'm sure if I queued for Survivor right now, I would instantly get into a match. But it's just because everyone wants to play Killer. Especially because it's like, I And I feel like if we got a FNaF Survivor, this would not be as big of an issue right now. It would still be an issue. But I feel like if we got a, if they made a FNaF Survivor, they very easily could have too. Like, they gave us Matthew Lillard from the movie, so they could have just given us Mike from the movie. Or Vanessa from Security Breach, something. There's a lot of good options. But they decided not to. And Behavior literally said that they could have. They could have made a FNaF Survivor. Scott would have allowed them to. But they said they wanted to focus on the map and the killer. So they just completely didn't make a Survivor. Which is a little lame if you ask me. They did make the shirts for every Survivor, I guess. Well, it's not the same. Speaking of which, I wanna, while we're just waiting, I'll fuck around anyway. I wanted to see what cosmetics Kate has, because I was talking about Dead by Daylight literally yesterday at work. Oh, there we go. Okay. Next cue. I was talking about Dead by Daylight to a coworker yesterday at work, and I was talking about how I don't play Survivor, and they like offhandedly mentioned that they think I look a lot like Kate. I don't see it. I don't know if it's just the hair. We still don't have a fucking third person. Or fourth person. Fifth person. Whatever. The last required individual needed to start this round. Well, I mean, would you rather play as a hopeless fucking random person or Springtrap? Come on now. Maybe I will play Survivor a few matches this stream just to keep it a little more interesting, because in the PTB I literally only played Killer, and I got... yeah, I don't see the resemblance at all except maybe the hair. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to get a closer look at her, but... oh my god, can you people ready up? Actually, I get to look at what they have. I know... yeah, 2 of them have medkits. These guys don't look like they have anything. There we go. Although I do think, with that in mind, my point that I was going to make is that I think it would be fun to try, and obviously I'd have to buy cosmetics, but I think it would be more fun to play Survivor if I tried to make one that looks as close to me as possible. I see a lot of other streamers do that, like Dead by Daylight streamers who will play Survivor a lot. They'll try to make a Survivor look as close to them as they can. I think that'd be fun to try and do. I don't even know if I have Kate. I can't remember if I don't think she's one of the default ones or not. So I'd have to buy the Survivor, and then I'd have to buy the cosmetics, me. But, you know, just food for thought. So, something to fuck around with while we're waiting in queue. But after this match, which we're gonna easily get a 4K in. Oh, I should turn it on display capture so that if I actually do get the achievement, it'll, like, show it, you know? So that you'll actually see it pop up in the corner. I'm not a big fan of this map. I don't know, it's not a bad map. For some reason, I just always get my shit rocked on it. I don't know why. Nope, someone was over here. Sorry the game is lagging. I don't know what's causing that. Oh, that medkit's gonna get real annoying real fast. They're just gonna heal all match. Oh, hi. Come on. Come on.
Here.
Yeah, I'm not letting that happen. I'm not a moron. Nice pallet drop. What kind of gen regress perk does he have? I didn't think he had one. Oh, it's probably Haywire. I forget what it does. What? No. I love when people try to do that because it never works on me.
Your struggle will end soon.
Kaneki, they already activated 4 generators. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Those fucking medkits are gonna get so annoying. Yeah, no one gets that greedy on a gen unless it's almost done, so. Figured I'd kick in. So there's no way they're not swiffing. They're all always on the same gen together. Ooh! Too bad she had a protection hit. But it'll stay embedded in her for longer, so maybe I can grab her. Nah, she got it off. That's not gonna stop me. Okay, maybe it will. I might get a 0k this match. They already have 2 gens done. Or they have 2 gens left, not they have 2 gens done. Oopsie. This one. What happened there? Okay. I'm not trying to tunnel her. Where did she go? This guy has potential energy, that's what's... really, fucking it up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna kill anyone this match. And you wasted God Palette. Yeah, I knew it. I was literally just about to say that even though I'm trying to camp that gen, there's another one over here that's at like 99. So it really wasn't gonna matter that much. What? All right. Oh, that door's open? Yeah, she was actually smart. She just left. I love matches like this, you know? I love when there's not really a lot I can do. There's just too much healing going on. At least without running, Yeah, hang on. Let me look at these fucking perks. Yeah, this guy had like all Gen Rush perks. Oh yeah, she had like all healer perks. She was healing people in like 3 seconds with this bullshit. The other Claudette was too. Lara, she didn't really have anything going on. This guy had like all Gen Rush perks on. So they were getting gens done in like 5 seconds. And whenever I actually did manage to hit someone, they would just immediately get healed back up to full health. So quickly. Because they had the one guy running like all gen completion perks, and then they had 2 people with builds entirely focused around healing, so. Not a lot I can do there, other than lose. Alright, we'll fuck around in the store now. We'll look at what this is. See if I can make a cake that looks like me. Even though she already doesn't. I might look more like Michaela than It's okay, it was the first game anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can see it with the hair, but I think I would look a little more like Michaela than Kate. No, not that one. This one, kinda. It's a little shorter than mine, but... There's just a lot less options, though. I think, compared to Kate. Because Kate's like one of the OG ones. The Freddy Fazbear shirt, obviously. What am I thinking? Of course. She does have an Iron Maiden shirt, too. Oh, that goes to a whole outfit. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have a whole lot of options when it comes to her. That might be as close as I'm getting. But I don't have her unlocked. Nor do I think I have Kate. No, oh, but they're only... Oh, she's 150 orc cells. Or my, and forget, I can also get her with, Why are survivors so much less than kill? I guess because they're not a unique playstyle, they're just kind of all the same thing. Oh no, because she's unlicensed. That's right, Excuse me, licensed ones are still 500. Yeah, not really. I'm not seeing it on her. I think I look way more like... If there was one on the roster that I had to say I look remotely similar to, it would probably be Michaela over Kate. Why is she still 500? Sable is too. I guess they stayed at that price for a while. And just what, the default pants? I mean, I like these ones, but I like that whole outfit, honestly. This one? But it's more than I can. The whole outfit is more than I can afford. Oh, that's fucking tied to an outfit. All the good pants are tied to outfits. Oh, I have this outfit? It was probably in a rift that I forgot about. I'd have to choose on spending my orc cells. I really like the way that looks though. I'd have to spend on choosing my orc cells and shards on that or a survivor though. I shouldn't have got Kaneki. Fuck! Kaneki! They already activated 4 generators. What the fuck are you doing? I think that would make it a little more fun to play survivor though if I tried to make one that kind of looks like me. I think that's the best hair option. Because my hair used to be like that exact length. That's probably where it should be, but I haven't got cut in forever. Such a weird nitpick. Hey, we're waiting in queue. What else do I have to talk about? Except nitpick. That's probably the closest I'll get. My hair was this length for a really long time, and then I let it grow out longer. But there's not really any that... I guess maybe this one, but this one's tied to an outfit. And this one's also tied to an outfit. And I guess maybe this one, but I've never worn my hair like this and never will. So yeah, aside, the ones that are a more accurate length, they're both tied to outfits and I can't take them off. I guess the default ones a little more, but we're trying to make the McKenna survivor, not the Michaela survivor, which I only just now realized how similar the names are. And I would never wear this. I would never wear these glasses with this hat. I think this specific one is the closest I'm gonna get. Or like the FNaF shirt or the Iron Maiden shirt or whatever. That's probably cheaper than this is. But it's a bad time to make this point because this is like one of the only times I'm not wearing a hoodie, but it's too hot out. But ass boom, 99.9% of the time I'm wearing a hoodie. I'll think about it. I don't know what else I'd do with these. I've been holding on to them for a long ass time. And I was like, oh, I'll hold on to them to get a new killer. The only one that I could get with Eerie Shards that I'm interested in, because I'm probably never gonna get Blight, Twins, or Trickster. They don't interest me. Same thing with Clown. If I wanted any of those killers, by now I would have got them, because they've been out for a long, long time. And Houndmaster's okay, but like, every day is a hoodie day if it's not too hot. Yeah. I actually could put one on right now. I had to go to the store today, though. And my, I got it fixed this morning, so it's nice and comfy in my house now, but I don't have like a normal air conditioner. I have a swamp cooler, and it broke, so I got it fixed this morning, but for the past few days it's been so ridiculously hot in my room. I've been so tired because I just can't sleep. Because it's like 70 degrees at night, which is completely unfair. So, yeah, I got it fixed today. And I finally got to sleep good last night because it was really... It was cold and rainy last night. I was actually late for work yesterday because that thunderstorm that was going on... Thunderstorms rock me to sleep like a baby, man. So that thunderstorm that was going on yesterday, it was going on like right as I needed to get up for work. And it put me back to sleep. So I was late for work. If you lose a survivor, listen for their footsteps. If injured, you'll also be able to hear their groans of pain. You want to hear some groans of pain? I sure do. The Temple of Purgation in the Red Forest. This is one of my least favorite maps in the whole game. I guess I should just put map offerings on instead of blood points. Gee. Hello, Diamond. Welcome. What is with this gen rushing bullshit?
There's no hiding.
What are we doing here? kind of pissed off waking up to rain and hail yesterday. Yeah. Are you serious? Bruh! I wasn't even meaning to camp him, I just got distracted. That missed him? Alright, whatever. Who else am I hearing that's injured? Was it just her on the ground and I'm tripping?
Up you go.
Yeah, it does kind of... Whenever it is raining and like hailing and shit, it does kind of put me in a like lazy mood and I don't really want to do anything.
Lay there and smile.
Oh, if that hit. If only the axe was just a little lighter. They all really just like playing around this area though, so that's good for me. Are you just sitting? Is he just hiding in the locker? You realize I know, right? This guy has to be new. He has to be a baby Dwight who just got the game. There's no way. I feel kind of bad then. I'm gonna get blamed for tunneling him. Which, I'm sorry, I don't mean to. A lot of the times when there's new people, I'll tunnel them on, like, accident. Well, it's more that they just keep fucking running into me. And then in post-game chat, they're like, wow, are you just AFK, dude? I'll get people in post-game chat be like, wow, you tunneled the new guy out of the game. And I'm just... I didn't know they were new. I'm sorry, but your friend is an easy target. That's why I'm going after them. And they keep running into me. Or hiding in lockers when I have too much game sense to know that he's in it. Ah, and he's gone. Sorry, drastic drip. I didn't mean to tunnel you out of the game that fast. I apologize. That's already one person down, though. The other two people are injured and one person is on hook, so... It's very, very possible... In there, now he has to mend. Very possible 4K, right? I could get the adaptive team in this match.
Your struggle will end.
The only
soon.
thing is, on this map, I feel like the last survivor always gets out on the hatch because it's just goofy. I guess, oh, I know where you are. I guess who's that? Nia has a medkit? Do you think I'm a moron? I might be a moron. I don't actually know where to bring you. You might wiggle out of this. Okay, we're fine.
Farewell.
Go back and damage that gen though. I probably don't even need to. There's still 5 left. I don't need to. I'll just wait. Go do this one though. I'd rather go get the the survivors who are left. If only I had that Houndmaster perk. That is one thing I want her for, because it seems like a genuinely good perk. far as I'm aware, no one in this match has a flashlight, so I don't really even need to worry about it. Oh, she's... okay. Okay, I'm fine with that. I gotta make sure I get these last two together then, though, because one of them might wiggle out. I miss nowhere to hide. Okay, these two together still need to do 5 gens. So unless the last person gets out of the hatch, I think we might have this in the bag. I just have to make sure I don't kill one of them while the other one is still up, which I have a long time to make sure of, because again, 5 generators left. Like, they literally haven't gotten a single one done. Where are y'all at, though? The fuck? I have an idea, actually. They could be locker camping. Nah. Nah. Okay, over there. I have an idea now. Okay, these guys locked in apparently. I have no fucking clue where anyone is. It did take me a while. Oh, that's why that perk is goated. Oh, and you're both together. How cute. Honestly, I thought there was a window there. So yeah, she's injured and I gotta want to keep you. Don't drop it. Alright, you stay on the ground while I go find your friend. Who unknowingly healed back up to full. Trying to stay around. I don't even know where he went now. He crawled off. But now my perk is active again, so if she looks at me for a millisecond, it'll go off. But I should probably stay over this way, because I assume she would want to get him back up. And I know that he's over here somewhere. I don't want to hook him because I don't know if he's on last hook. There you are. Okay. Are you serious? There we go. Alright. I know that you're not on last hook, so I'll get you up first. $4K! Got the adept animatronic. Now I don't have to use his free perks anymore. Nice. Where's my achievement, Steam? There we go, adept animatronic. So I can turn off display capture. Probably doesn't make that big of a difference, but makes it so I don't accidentally leak my personal information, you know? Don't want that happening. What's my IP address? 12345 Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That's right. I'm actually filming in a Freddy's location right now, by the way. This is like the back merch room, actually. This is where they keep like all the prizes. I'm in charge of that. That's what all this is, actually. Just so we're on the same page, just so you guys are aware.
The fun one.
Alright, I want to keep Phantom Fear on. Nah, like the credit card right now. Alright, my credit card number is 0911 3647 FUCKYOU. Why do I have letters in my credit card number? Because I'm special. Alright, what do I want on Springtrap? I like Fire Up, and I think I want to put, what is it, Rapid Brutality? Yeah, you gain haste after hitting a survivor with a basic attack, and then I'll leave Phantom Fear on, and then Nowhere to Hide is the one I like. I don't know if Fire Up is that good, because it doesn't increase your... Fire Up used to be insane, because it used to increase your movement speed as well. Now, you gain a 6% stackable buff that grants a speed bonus to picking up, dropping, vaulting, damaging generators, and breaking pallets. It used to be all that, plus your movement speed would increase. So it used to be, like, my favorite perk in the whole game for endgame builds, and now it's just kind of stinky. Disillusion. After injuring survivor by any means, Disillusion activates for 20 seconds. Fast vaults over a pallet within your terrors. The inner two will break the pallet at the end of the vault. But you could do Call Out the Brine or Surge. I don't know if Fire Up is that good. I want a gen regression perk because these are all. I want at least one. I think Surge is better than Call Out the Brine because Surge does all generators within a certain radius. You can blow up multiple gens with Surge. You can only regress one with Call of the Brine, so we'll do that. Okay. You know what? I agree. The pizza knife looks stupid. You know what they should have given him? A pizza cutter. I think a knife fits Springtrap more than any other weapon anyway. The headcannon with a fire... I mean, they included the fire axe in this for fan service, But the idea that Springtrap has ever used a fire axe is completely fan-made. It's from the Living Tombstone song, Die in a Fire. It's from that music video, and in that video, they have Springtrap, or I don't remember, it's been a really long time. They have William, either as William or Springtrap, I don't remember, but they have him with a fire axe, and he's using that to dismantle the animatronics. And that's where the headcanon that Springtrap uses a fire axe comes from, but has never been in any game. He's always used a knife. Not a pizza knife specifically, but that's a cool detail. But yeah, the whole Springtrap uses a fire axe thing, that's completely fan-made. I'm happy they included it. It's a cool thing, and I think people would be upset if he didn't have it anywhere. But he's never used one in the games ever. It's my personal headcanon now that this is out, that the weapon he used to kill the 4 children was a pizza knife. That's just completely made up by me, but I think it's a cool headcanon now that this is in the game. Like, specifically a pizza knife. Like, he just went to the kitchen and grabbed one. It's always been... I mean, I think it's kind of disproven by now. But it's always been my headcanon of William that he's not some, like, super crazy mastermind killer. Like a super crazy serial killer who's like, if you didn't know this is a really interesting fact to me that I'm gonna share with you guys. Alright, we're gonna swap to a more quiet killer so you're not interrupting me with your scream every 5 seconds. Imagine if you just bashed people over the head with a pizza pan. That's what I feel like doing at Domino's. We only make pan pizzas in mediums. And every time someone wants a large pan pizza, I'm going to go grab a medium pan, smack them over the head with it, and say, we only have mediums! But, what was I saying? It's always been in my headcanon that Springtrap is like a really inexperienced I was talking about the weird statistic. Did you know that most serial killers who like get caught and are arrested and sentenced to death, whatever, most serial killers, I don't know the exact statistic, but most of them actually turn themselves in. And a lot of serial killers are extremely intelligent. Now, these aren't people we should be complimenting, but it is a fact that a lot of serial killers have a very, like, abnormally high IQ. And a lot of times they do not, they get away with what they want for as long as they want it. They don't get caught until they actually turn themselves in. Or like, they'll leave clues behind, like they'll leave notes, they'll have calling cards that they were there. Serial killers do that because they want to leave some kind of trail behind, because they want to be caught. Serial killers who don't want to be caught, like take the Zodiac Killer for example. We have no fucking clue who the Zodiac Killer is. Serial killers who do not want to be caught usually don't. And most of the serial killers we know now who have been caught, like Ted Bundy, or I don't remember his actual name, but the clown guy, they want to be caught. So they leave these clues for cops and detectives to follow intentionally. I forget where this leads into my Springtrap theory. I think it's that Springtrap is not one of those guys. And that he didn't plan any of this out beforehand. He didn't scheme the whole murders with the kids. I just think he walked into the kitchen, he grabbed a pizza knife, and he was like, hey! And that was it. He's never been like a criminal mastermind to me. He's just kind of been a guy. Which I think is further went on in his dialogue, because again, Scott was breathing down behaviors next with this chapter. A lot of people complain about Springtrap, like, oh, he's inaccurate. No. Springtrap is the farthest thing from inaccurate to the games in this chapter, because Scott was breathing down behaviors next during the development of this chapter. What is going on underneath Pyramid Head's thing? Do you see that? What the fuck? Sorry, I just got completely down here. It's like a back underneath his. That's weird. It's like a texture's fucked up. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. But yeah, Scott was breathing down behaviors next for this chapter. He wanted everything to be absolutely perfect. So Springtrap, the way Springtrap acts in this is more canon to anything else that has ever existed for Springtrap, which I think is funny because he's absolutely goofy. Which I think is almost perfect for William's character. I've always seen him as like an unserious kind of, like, yes, he's a murderer, but I've always seen him as sort of a like unserious kind of goofball character. Because at the end of the day, he is an entertainer at a child's animatronic pizzeria chain, for crying out loud. He's not he's successful at that job for a reason, even if he kills children. This is a weird. I'm really happy FNaF isn't a real thing. Guys, listen. All right, the Ted Bundy. All right, he might have been a killer, but it's like it just reminds me of that. You know that Moist Critical clip where he's like, "Listen, I dislike sexual assault as much as the next guy. Rape, boo, bah." That's what it feels like. But to me, this embodies what the character of Springtrap, I feel, is supposed to be. He's just a little silly at the end of the day. He's just a little goofy. Man. I'm using this timing cue to debate whether or not I want to... Let me see if I can actually do the math here real quick. I think I could probably buy Michaela with my leftover Oryx shards, because she's 250, right? Yeah, I could. And then use my Eerie shards to get like the head and hoodie. I can probably just use your default pants. I want to play a little Survivor. Just to keep the stream a little interesting. I haven't played against Springtrap, and it seems like he does have some interesting counterplay. But also, because I have friends who play Dead by Daylight who want to play Dead by Daylight with me, and I can never play it with... There's 3 medkits in this match. Are you fucking shitting me? You guys are stinky. I should have put on a Nurse's Calling. I should have swapped out for a second and put on Nurse's Calling. But I have friends who want to play Dead by Daylight with me, and they don't get to because I don't really ever play Survivor. And I acknowledge that I am part of the problem when it comes to really long killer queues, because I don't think I've ever played Survivor in an online match. I'll play Survivor with my friends, back when I had enough that played this game that we could, because you need at least 5 people to do a custom match. Well, that's a lie, but you can have bots, but the bots in this game have been broken for a long time. They still kind of are. So it's not really fun to play with bots. I'll hear people say that a solution to the killer queue problem would be to increase the amount of survivors by just adding bots to some matches. I think that's a bad idea, because the bots in this game are broken. The most annoying thing is that whenever the killer has, like, undetectable, and they're not supposed to be seen, the survivor is just... The bot is going to be able to see you. They've not fixed that. They fixed it with spirits specifically, but... whenever you're supposed to be undetectable, and... you're, like, the survivors are supposed to be able to see you coming, for whatever reason, the bots can still see you. I do like that I can kind of just spam these around the map until I find the one that they're all at. Where have I not been to? Yep, right here. Dang, you guys knew, but you guys were gone. What the hell? They jet before I even opened the door. I'm still undetectable, so... Where the fuck did they... Oh, hi. Well, that's not where I wanted that to go. fine. No one asked me, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway. Springtrap actually walks faster when he doesn't have the axe on him, which is why when I throw it, I leave it in the terrain and I don't pick it up until I find another person. Do you think I'm an idiot? People do not know how aura perks work, I think. Ah. I was about to say an oxymoron. There's a slight, really long delay. It takes a while for you to actually bring up the axe and throw it. You can't do it as quickly as some other killers with projectiles. Oh, what? That missed her by a fucking hair follicle. I mean, go ahead and drop every single pallet on the map if you want. It's just gonna leave nothing for... Dude! I'm telling you, dropping every pallet like this at the start of the match is a really bad idea. I'm just saying. Fine. That one up there. This one up here sounds like it's almost done, so I'll go try to get this one. Oh, he has no mither. He's gonna get that axe on, so yeah. For the fact that there's 3 medkits in this match, I'm surprised that you haven't healed yet. What are you doing?
You will submit.
Ah, so close. Wait, didn't that guy have no mither? It's like, how did he heal? Oh, fuck you, man. This pallet's still here. Yeah, your buddy already wasted like every pallet over this side of the map, so good luck.
Exquisite.
That's why I said knocking every pallet is not a good idea, because there's none over here now. There's none for him to use, and she pre-dropped every single one too. By the way, she didn't stun me with any of them.
You go.
I think maybe one. But still, it's just, every time she dropped a pallet, she'd kind of stand there and wait. So it's not like she really gained any distance on me from doing it. Just an overall bad idea. Again, I'm not trying to tunnel you, you're just running straight into me every time. I swore there was a hook right here. Here it is. I don't know what he had. Probably Sprint Burst. That's probably what that was. Oh, check this out. Hang on. That would have been so funny. We're gonna try it again. Nah, it's not gonna work. That'd be funny though. What is going on up here?
Do you feel that?
Not sure if I can get to a hook in time here. Probably this one. Should be fine. Up. Alright, sounds like this gen is back. No, it's not this one. There's something around it though. This one's still regressing, and everyone's back to full. That's fine, actually. It feels so good to actually get that. And he's dead from that too. What a way to go. Oh, holy airball. Come here. And he's dead too. Alright.
Goodbye.
Remember when I said wasting all the pallets over here was a really bad idea? Remember when I said that? Yeah. I think she's actually on last hook. It's like maybe I shouldn't do this, but Whatever. If the last guy gets out of patch, whatever. I'm not that greedy for the 4K. Yeah, she's dead.
You belong.
It was a good clean match. If one guy leaves, I don't care. But I would like to prevent it if possible. I do have nowhere to hide, but like, I don't think any gens are like active. I don't think there's any I can kick. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Cool. Now I should wait a minute so that by the time he gets to the door, I can't. Where's the other one on this map? Over here? Yeah. So this one's 3 by this one. And 5. Oh, this is perfect. There's no way. I can go between these two so quickly. Oh, this one's already being opened. Yeah, that door placement was just too perfect there. There's one right next to both the doors. That's behavior's fault, not mine. Oh, everyone left before I could even get to say GG's. People never... Oh, that Dwight was brand new. I feel bad now. One person left after I said GG's. It's insane. I know I could turn crossplay off. Like, so I can... actually get people in chat. It could make for interesting content, but... there's an option, I believe, that you can turn cross progression off. Not cross progression, crossplay. Was I saying progression this whole time? Yeah, you can turn crossplay off. For some reason, I don't have the option to turn it off. For whatever reason. There is the option. I just can't turn it off. But the only reason it would be funny is because you'd get people guaranteed in the chat to say something to you. I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out of bloody party streamers. Oh boy, I got Striver's Torn Jeans. Backwater Swamp, Hawkins. Well, let's go to Coldwind. And I'll be right back. He sounds like that guy from Family Guy. That guy from Family Guy. Do you guys know what I mean? Hopefully I don't have to elaborate. That guy who goes... That guy. Alright, let me see here. I think I'm actually going to commit to this with Michaela. Because I was holding on to these for... a killer? Oh yeah, Ollie. That's his name? How do you know his name? How do you... You just have his name? Just... You've just got it on demand. You just know his name is Ollie. Actually, do you guys prefer chat being up in the top left or the top right or the bottom right? I guess it doesn't activate if I say something in my own chat, so Boom will have to so I can see it again. I think it might look better. There it is. It's just delayed. It might look better in the bottom. Oh, it's really small. I didn't realize just how small it was. That's probably a little too big. Bottom is probably better. Alright. Trying to size it right so it's not like too distracting, but you can still see it on screen. I should put like something around. I'll do it probably later. I should put something around it so that it's actually a little more visible against the background. Like I'll put like a low opacity black background behind it. Yeah. That's probably fine where it is. I think it actually hugs to the side of the screen, maybe. Down there's probably fine. I don't think that's too distracting down there, is it? Or do I need to make it a little smaller? It should be fine. I think, I want you to be able to read it, so. I think down there's fine. And I think it hugs to the side of the screen so it won't like clip off if I type like a really long message. It won't clip off the side of the screen. And it should show me the whole thing. Yeah, it clips off the... Does it? Hang on. Oh no. Professional streamer here now. Yeah. Maybe I make it smaller, but I make it so that you can see the whole chat box. I think that's good enough. There we go. So now it's smaller, but now it's... I want it to take up as little of the screen while also making sure that nothing is left unchecked. Yeah, see, now you can see the whole thing. It doesn't get cut off at the end there. Yeah, alright. And I think I am going to go through with that survivor thing, because I was holding on to my eerie shards for, like, an original killer. But we're not getting another original killer for a while. So, I want to spend my leftover ones here. My leftover auric shards, auric cells, not auric shards. And then I'll get... This hair is the one that works best. W edition, thank you. And then, I don't even have enough for the hoodie. But I could get a different shirt and... Oh, because these are licensed, you can only get them with real money. Okay, so at that point, I may as well just spend another $5. Because, yeah, these I can't really get with... I'm fine with the default pants. I just want either this one or one of the licensed shirts. I could get just both. Actually, I couldn't. Yeah, whatever. I got paid today. It'll make it more fun to actually play Survivor. Hear me out, okay? This is what I see every other like Dead by Daylight streamer do, and it seemed fun. And I never play Survivor, and I have friends who want to play Survivor with me. So I feel like the thing that would, the thing that'll make it most fun is having a Survivor that you kind of make look as close to you as you can. Also, I am a, what's the word I'm looking for? Because I don't think whore is the appropriate word. Oh, I got into a match. Okay, fuck. We'll do it in a second then. And then next match I'll play Survivor for once. Because I find Survivor boring as fuck. I think it'd be more fun to do it with friends, and it'd be more fun to kind of make a Survivor look as close to you as you can. Because you can just play as the licensed Survivors, or the ones that are already in the game, but with the amount of customization that most of the Survivors have, that's what I usually see. That's what I usually see a lot of bigger Dead by Daylight streamers do, is that they'll try to make a Survivor look as close to them as they can. And again, I got paid today. The $15 I just spent, I make in tips in a week, so whatever. Playing Survivor? Yeah! I'll be ass at it, but, you know. There is some interesting counterplay with Springtrap that I kind of want to see. Assuming that they'll be playing Springtrap, hopefully, because also the queues will be like instantaneous. It's a monumental moment. So I suck at all positions. I would like to think I'm pretty good at Killer. And I feel like that carries over. And, because, like, I don't play Survivor, but I have enough Survivor game sense from playing Killer so much. Like, I know that you shouldn't pre-drop every pallet on the map immediately, because then you're fucking over all your teammates. I don't think I've ever seen you play Survivor before. I did when I used to stream this game with friends. I do it in custom matches, but honestly, I think it gets a little boring. And the thing with when I'd play this with, because matches in this game can take quite a bit sometimes, and I'd play it with, we seriously got fucking I put on the offering to go to Coldwind, and we still went to RPD? Are you shitting me? This is the map you should have given me for Survivor. Survivors love this map. This is like the worst killer map in the game. Good old Raccoon City. Yeah, everyone loves this map. It hit the hook? Are you serious? Alright. Where the hell am I gonna hook you? Oh, there's one over here. No, I hate this map, man. Oh my god. This map was kind of over the second it began because it's RPD. I'm not confident on getting in any K this match. It's gonna play it, so play it. I'll be happy if I kill one person. Honestly. What? Oh, hi. See, the pallets on this map are just so goofy because they completely, like, block off a hallway. It's not like a pallet that you can play around. It's just narrow hallway, block it off completely, nothing you can do. And everyone's back to full health, too. Because when you're on a map you hate, the only thing that can make it worse is the entire team is running a healing build. Yeah, nice try. I'm going after your friend who's already hit. Man, did they fucking nerf, Phantom Fear? In between the PTB? I feel like it takes way longer to recharge now. This guy's still over here? Did I go to 7? Okay, no, but I'm where I would want to be. Cool, there's no hooks anywhere. Aww. That wasn't even close to him. It didn't even trigger the aura. Do you all seriously have to heal back up every time, too? This map's just so frustrating. Why am I going over here? There's not a gen over here. Whoops. Are you serious? What the fuck? Okay, I killed one person. I'm happy about that. Oh, come on. Oh, good fucking timing. I can't even be mad about that. I was trying to mind game her, but she... That was good. Where'd she even go? The fuck? Oh. I'm not falling for that. Maybe I'll fall for it, but I'm not gonna go the way you want me to. How did that miss her? Come on now. Okay, apparently I just became the worst killer in the world all of a sudden. This is a skill issue that I, like, never have. I love that the blood point bonus for that is called Yoink.
It will end soon.
And guess what? You wasted every pallet over here. I thought I was in range to grab the axe off of him. I thought she was gonna try to get him off the hook. I guess she just left. That guy was on first hook, really? Okay, I think she left. She didn't want to fuck with that. Yeah. Left her friends to die. Searching for perk could actually still get off the hook. If he takes the chance and makes it. Nope. 3K, I'll take it. Nice. The axe grab came in clutch there. It's probably my favorite thing to do as Springtrap is to do that, especially on a healthy survivor. Well, you can only do it on a healthy survivor. I guess technically you can do it if they take a protective hit. Yep, everyone leaves before I even get to say GG's. They're mad. Ugh. What did Diamond say? I've played customs before earlier with a few from the group. Did you? I don't remember. Maybe I wasn't there. Alright, so now I will swap over to Survivor, and I will play. I think I'll take turns. Part of the thing that I feel made Survivor so boring was because when I was playing with friends, we'd take turns as killer, which would mean that we would be doing because there'd be like 5 of us all taking turns as killer. Where's the headpiece I got? Here it is. It would mean that we were taking turns as Survivor for like 4 matches. 4 matches in a row of Survivor, which can be a long time and it can be pretty boring. There we go. I like that. And the default pants are fine for now. Plus I get extra blood points if I play Survivor, so I can add those blood points towards Springtrap. I do have James also, by the way. As you can see, I don't have any. I bought these literally just to play with friends, and then I never use them, so. Yeah, Ripley, Ada, Cheryl, James, and Michaela. Well, Michaela now I'm gonna use. And she has her 3 perks, which I may as well get her to level at least 10 real quick. I do 15, so I'll do 10. See if I can maybe get her Adept achievement just fucking around. Yeah, her perks are Clairvoyance, Boon, Circle of Healing, and Shadow Step. I have medkits, a flashlight, toolbox. It only has 8 seconds to use though, so pretty stinky. Bonus skill check size by 10%. I complain about healing builds a lot, but like I also know I'm gonna get tunneled because I'm like relatively new and probably not gonna know what the fuck I'm doing. So watch, this queue is probably gonna be near instantaneous. I'd be shocked if it took more than like a minute. Oh, I don't have any charms on her. Oopsie. Yeah, see? Look how fast that was. I didn't put any charms on her. We'll do that real quick. And then I'll do... where are all my charms? Here, we'll do that one, and then... I know I have Mira somewhere. Yeah, Mira. And... Actually, I want this one on the back of me so I can see it. On the front, I'll do... the skateboard. Or I'll do the bird. Okay. Up, it readied me up regardless. Okay. Hopefully we face Springtrap, because I kind of wanted to see Springtrap's counterplay. Watch us get like Kaneki, and then I'm gonna experience firsthand how broken he truly is. I'd be shocked if people weren't playing Springtrap. I'd be legitimately very surprised if it was any other killer. Yep, facing the animatronic. Okay. So we'll see. And so, like, just so Survivor doesn't get boring, I'll do matches back and forth. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I have played Survivor once in a video before. In an online match. It was for the My Little Oni event where they made all the survivors really, really tiny, and they made the killers gigantic. I played Survivor then for that video. And then after that, I didn't. That's right, I don't know where any of the gens are. I think I have an idea, though. Wait, I think I watched that, yeah. Why are you guys all following me? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I do hear a gen, though. Yeah, we'll go to this one. Of course he goes after me, man. Of course he goes after me. There's like 3 other people there and he goes after me. Come on. This is what I'm saying. And no one fucking helps! Guys! This is, I don't know, this is what I mean. I just get so weirdly unlucky whenever I play Survivor. There's 3 other people right there and he goes after me. And he's gonna camp over around the hook. Alright. That's tragic. I fucking know. Yeah, see, he's just gonna camp here. Oh, he's a dickhead too. He has the perk on that makes it so that you can't take the hook chance. He has that's a pinhead perk that makes it so that you're just not allowed to really take the hook chance. Oh, he's indetectable. There's a gen in here, isn't there? Oh. You're fucking blocking my way, Michaela! Not Michaela, who is that? Ada? She's fucking in my way. That's really close by.
Your struggle will end soon.
Where's this generator over here? I keep hearing it and I have no clue where it actually is. Oh, it's finished over here. Okay. So he's probably gonna head over there. Oh, come on. Yeah. Aw, man.
Right there.
Thank you. Oh, man. Why would you do that? I'd be astonished if he doesn't come over this way. Stop blowing up the fucking gen! Yeah, I knew it. And he goes after me! I'm not even the fucking... She keeps blowing up the fucking gen! And he's gonna hump over my body. Alright. And he keeps going after me. And I'm dead. Fuck you! She has 0 hook states. She blows up the gen 3 times and then she runs away. She could have attempted to take the hit for me when I'm on death hook and she has 0. It's always the fucking... what's her name? Meg. It's always the fucking Meg players. Yeah, because everyone who picks Meg is like brand new to the fucking game. I don't know what it is, but everyone who plays Meg, it's not because she's like the default survivor. Everyone, it's like Meg or Dwight, and I don't know how she avoided getting hit that entire match, but fucking she blows up the gen like twice in a row, and then just I don't know. And she's only running one perk on Meg, so I know she's brand fucking new to the game and probably literally just got it because of the FNaF chapter. I'd be willing to bet real money. That Springtrap was also just on my ass that whole match too, anyway. I don't know, he was just on my ass that whole match. He would not let go of me. The fact that I died is fully on that Meg, though. That is entirely her fault. Fucking blows up the gen 3 times in a row, and then he comes out of that to fucking... I should have just left. When she blew it up the second time, I should have just left. Because I knew he was going to come around. I'm the only person who brought an offerings. That's a good sign. Oh, it's, Myers. Okay. Whole reason I wanted to play Survivor was so that I could fight against Springtrap, but sure. We'll fight against Myers. Who's actually, when I played custom matches with friends, Myers is probably one of my least favorite to fight, because he has, like, no killer radius. And especially if this guy's running Tombstone Myers, oh, I'm gonna go back to playing killer and never touch Survivor again. If you don't know what the Tombstone Myers, Tombstone is an add-on for Myers, which makes it so that he can just moor you immediately. If he gets close enough to you, he can just moor you immediately. There's nothing you can do about it, unless you hide in a locker. Fucking stop blowing up the gen! It's not that hard! How are people missing skill checks? It's like the easiest thing to do ever. You literally just press spacebar. People. That's the thing. I want to play Survivors with friends because I want to play Survivor with good other survivors on my team. It is so easy to not blow up a gen. It's so easy. If you're having trouble hitting the skill checks, I legitimately don't know what to tell you. Oh, what? Where is he? What? How did I get exposed? Doesn't he need to be looking at me for that? He doesn't know I'm here. He's gonna be too worried about hooking him, so I'll be okay for a second to finish this gen up. He wiggled out. Good shit on him. Alright. Alright, and 2 people are already fucking where? Oh. The nice thing about Myers is that when he's not cloaked, it's extremely easy to hear his terror radius. Oh, he's across the entire map. Is he gonna let me heal him? Come here. Okay. Alright. Why'd I think there was a gen in here? Alright, I like this team. She blew up one gen at the beginning. Let's just hope it doesn't happen again. God damn it, David. We'll leave if the killer gets here. Otherwise, let's just focus on doing this. Nice. How am I exposed? I ain't worried about it, it's fine. Alright, you guys go on. I'll finish it. I don't see him. We can get it done, it's fine. Exposed doesn't mean shit, honestly. There we go. He was too busy chasing Bill. I'll just hide out and wait for him to hook Bill. Go get him off the hook, because I have 0 states. I can afford to, like, get hit if he decides to camp over by it, but I honestly doubt he will. Alright. So he's on death hook now. God damn it. Why did I get down instantly? What? Yeah. That's fine, I'm still on first hook. That's the whole reason I did that, was to distract him so that maybe he can get back up. Come on. Went from 0 hooks to 2 hooks real fast, because now he has a hard-on for me. He's actually extremely close to a 4K here. Seriously? You're gonna tunnel me out of the fucking game. Alright. I'm not seen for like the entire match, and then just at the end he tunnels me. Alright. I might recover if he gets too caught up in chase. Alright, nice. I'm gonna be able to get back up. No, I have to guys, come on, please. I forgot that you can't get back up on your own. You need someone else. Why did you fast vault that? He knows you're over here now. Okay. Whew. I don't know if getting him is worth it. It might be just better to go find a gen and finish it. Yeah, this one. Well, everyone's on 2 hook state, so. Okay, he's over there. Me and Claudette might have enough time. We might have enough time. I think he's dead, actually. So we won't have to really worry about unhooking him if he doesn't make it to a hook in time. Yeah, he wiggled out. Okay, so that Myers is probably going to be mad that he wiggled out and continue chasing him for a little bit. Which should give us enough time to finish this gen. Nice. And Myers is going to be too busy putting that guy on the hook. Come on. Alright, he's dead, so I vote we just leave. This probably isn't a good idea because he could just... he could actually insta-down me. Yeah, there we go. And I should get... yeah. I got 2 achievements that match. Adept Michaela and something, something, something. I got an achievement for completing the gen in the main house on Garden of Joy. Oh, he had to save the best for last? Fuck you. Oh, Iron Grass, that's why I couldn't wiggle out. That's why. Yeah, that's why I was having such a hard time wiggling out, because he had Iron Grasp. I think, honestly, her 3 perks aren't really that bad. The Boon Circle of Healing is really good. Clairvoyance isn't really that good, because I'm not using totems. What other ones do I even have? I guess we'll make it. And Boon Shadow Step. With that one. And I guess I'll get her level 15 at least. Then I can run a 4th perk, which you have the undeniable capability to sense danger. Get an auditory warning when looking in the direction of the killer in a 45-degree cone with a range of blah 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 blah. Okay, that's not bad, just an overall general speed boost. I probably don't need it. Honestly, that's probably bad, actually, because skill checks help you. They speed up the process. Alright, we'll do a killer match now. Now he's Prestige 3. Nice. I want his Prestige cosmetics. They look really neat. They're some of the like bloodiest in the whole game. I feel like this one's almost pay to lose, because Springtrap is kind of a stealth killer. Not really, but he's undetectable a lot of the time, and he can be kind of hard to see. This one gives you a lot of glowing purple light on you, which might make it a little easier for survivors to spot you if you're undetectable. So I feel like this skin might be pay to lose just a little bit. And then this one is just whatever. Honestly, the one I'd probably be most likely to get is Glitch Trap, which is ironic because I've gone on record saying I hate Glitch Trap, but I just don't. They just need to let William Afton die. Well, technically, Glitch Trap is the Mimic. We got, I think the only characters in FNaF that are actually William Afton are Springtrap and Scraptrap, which Scraptrap just makes no fucking sense in its own right. But then you've got, the Mimic, which is actually Glitch Trap. This is like a costume that the Mimic's in. And then Burn Trap is... He's still Springtrap adjacent, which is still bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Mimic that's in here. And then... Burn Trap from Security Breach is also the Mimic. So... The Mimic really wants to be William Afton. It's my headcanon. I don't know if this is true or not because I haven't finished Secret of the Mimic, but it's my headcanon that the reason the Mimic keeps trying to be William Afton so bad, it keeps wanting to be Springtrap, is because the violent tendencies that we heard it witness, which causes it to be like homicidal, it witnessed those actions from William. It witnessed William being violent and then it copied William, which is why not only is it violent, but it tries to copy William itself by trying to be Springtrap. That's my personal headcanon. But the FNaF lore is so confusing, I feel like everyone has their own FNaF lore just built up of headcanon. I'm just gonna make a video essay. I'm just gonna make a video essay going over my personal view of the FNaF lore. I don't care if it doesn't line up with yours. It's not gonna line up with anyone's, because nobody's lines up with anyone's, because it's all over the fucking place. I also haven't read the books. As far as I know, the first 3 aren't canon. Silver Eyes, Twisted Ones, and The Fourth Closet are not canon, which is very inconvenient for me, because those are the only 3 books that I have read. That's a lie. I've read Into the Pit and... What's the other one I have? Step Closer. I've read Into the Pit and Step Closer as well. But I haven't gotten around to reading the other ones. Which actually, the only books that I've really read are the not canon books. So the Silver Eyes, Twisted Ones, and The Fourth Closet are all not canon to the FNaF universe, and those are the only ones that I've really read. And then I've read Into the Pit and The Fourth Closet. Not The Fourth Closet, Step Closer, that's what it is. The one with Foxy on it. I'm actually really upset. I do have 2 and 3, I just haven't read them yet. But I'm honestly really, really annoyed. I had these books, and they were in great condition. I only have the first 4. There's just too many FNaF books for me to collect. I wanted to get all of them, and I wanted to read all of them. And then I realized that not only do I not especially have the time to sit down and read a good book most of the time, but also there are so many FNaF books. Let me actually look up. I'm not going to look it up on my computer, because Chrome is a CPU killer. But I don't know how many FNaF books there are, but there's too many. There are 27. There are 27 FNaF books. And what, 25 of those are canon? If you want, I've watched like guides on the book, so I don't actually have to read them, so I kind of have a rough idea. But yeah, there are 27 FNaF books. That's way more than I would have guessed. Yeah, that's crazy to me. And only like 25 of them are canon. If you want a full understanding of the canon FNaF lore right now, then you'd have to read 25 books and play 12 games. Because, yeah, the stuff that's not canon, the only stuff in the FNaF universe that's not canon is the spin-off games, so like FNaF World, Furious Rage, whatever. And then the movie is not canon, and the first 3 books are not canon. So if you want to consume all canon FNaF media, you will have to play 12 games and read 25 books. Or 24. My math is off. 24, right? I don't know why 25 is the number I went to. My brain works. That's still a lot, though. That's still way too many. And they're still making more. They are still making more FNaF books. There's like 2 more coming out by the end of this year, I'm pretty sure. Which is, I don't know what it is with indie horror games and wanting to make books. I feel like FNaF started it, but there's now, I actually have, because, for those of you who don't know, if you're new here, Bendy is like my biggest hyperfixation. So I am set out to collect like every piece of Bendy merchandise I can find, which includes the books, which there's also just way too many of. And, only like 2 of them are actually there's a few that are actually pretty interesting when it comes to the Bendy books. I think they're more interesting than the FNaF ones, because one of them is a book that's actually in universe. There's a book in Bendy that's a reoccurring thing that's called The Illusion of Living, and it's written by Joey Drew, and they made that book into an actual book that you can buy and read. And I think that's really cool that they took a book that's very important in universe and they made it a physical object that you can buy and read. It's the same book from in the game. And then they have like a comic book. Bendy made like a comic book that's like comic strips that you'd see in like a newspaper of Bendy, which I think is really neat. And then there's like an employee handbook, which is like lore accurate, as if you were to work there, they would give you this employee handbook. When Bendy makes books, I mean, they're in universe, which is really cool. It's like you're getting something that's from the actual game in your hands. Whereas FNaF, it's more like they just made 30 books to tell you shit. And it's actually triple that if you think about it, because there's the most of the FNaF books are Fazbear's Frights books, where they're like 3 short horror stories in one book. So I don't know what 27 or I guess 24 times 3 is. I can't do that in my head. I don't know what that is, but it's probably way too big of a number. So technically that's the amount of individual stories that you would have to read. Why do I get the most ass maps when I play Killer? And then didn't I have the Coldwind Farm add-on? Yeah, I get the worst maps for Killer when I decide to play Killer, and I get the worst maps for Survivor when I decide to play Survivor. It's just my luck. You're going in the basement. You're going in the basement.
You belong here.
Here. You belong here. What? This loop is ass. You kind of trapped yourself now. Yeah, you're stuck in here now, dude. What? Come on now. Give me a break. Oh, she just left. Fair. I'm gonna break both of these pallets now because I'm not dealing with this again. I heard that gen fucking being fixed. I should have just went and damaged it. Why are all the doors in such weird places? Makes it really difficult to get around. That generator is still damaged. Okay. Oh, it's... Who is hiding out around here? Alright, whatever. It's not a very good map for Springtrap. Just any indoor map when you're on a projectile killer is just not a fun time.
Up you go.
Which door was looking at me? Huh. There's only one gen left? Man. What have I been doing all game?
Lay there and suffer. It will end soon.
No one else around here? Alright. Got a master plan, alright? You guys ready? Are they gonna get her off the hook last second, or is she gonna get sacrificed? I think she's dead. No, they got her last second. Fuck. God damn it. I thought there'd be a fast way down. And that they really want that gen done. I shouldn't tunnel vision that specific gen too hard though, because they could always just go to a different one. Which ones are left? There's that one and okay. We'll do a run around real quick. I think they're all just healing in a big puddle, but I have no clue where it is, so. Let's go check the progress of the other gens while we're waiting. This one has not been touched at all. I hear someone around here. Yeah, they got the one other one that I didn't check done. I got distracted. I kept hearing someone over there. They got it open that quickly. Really? Yeah, she took it because there's no way I can insta down her now. I guess I was smart. I thought she was gonna keep looping me for whatever reason, but she just waited until I couldn't insta down her and then she escaped. Alright. That one kind of sucked. I blame it on the map. That map is fucking ass for any projectile killer. It's not very good anyway. It's very similar to RPD. The only characters who are good on it are, like, I just said range killers, but Unknown maybe, because he can just kind of put down portals wherever he wants. He can teleport them immediately. And then Xeno is good because there's tunnels next to every gen. Same thing with Sonico, there's TVs. Yeah, I've used, I have 4 Heart Lockets and I've used 2 of them, and we've not went to Colwyn Farm twice. I've never had that happen, where I use an offering 2 matches in a row to go to one map, and both matches, 2 matches in a row, it didn't bring me to the map I wanted to go to. I don't know if I've ever had that happen. You know, I like that it gets dark a lot later now, but it also really throws off my perception of time, because what do you mean it's already almost 7? I thought it was like 5! I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure I started streaming at like 5, so... I wasn't paying attention. Today's been kind of a blur. I'm usually so, like, time-oriented in everything I do, but today's been whatever. It's my day off, I don't care. How's chat's day going? I have 4 people here. There we go. Yeah, that messes with me too. I do like that it gets dark later though. It helps. It makes the day feel longer. Because during the winter, it'll be like 6 p.m. and the sun's already down. To me, like, the day's already over at like 6 p.m. for me. I don't want to do anything anymore. But now that the sun stays up for like until like 8:30 or something, it makes the day feel a lot longer. It makes me want to be productive for longer in the day versus like where in the winter where the sun starts coming up at like 4 in the morning or some bullshit. And then, because I'm not getting up at 4 in the morning, nor am I getting up at 5, but when the sun goes down at 6, it gets to like 6:37, and I'm like, I'm done. No more of the day. It's over. I'm gonna get in bed and do nothing. But when the sun goes down later, it helps the day feel longer. It makes it feel like I have more time to do stuff with it. Even though I'm pretty much a night owl anyway, but that's part of what makes the day feel more enjoyable, because I feel like day isn't something I get to experience that much. Because a lot of times, well, I guess not so much anymore. Now I get up at like noon, but I used to get up at like 3 or 4 p.m. probably, because I worked graveyard shift for a while. And I don't know how much money you'd have to pay me to get me to work. I was an overnight stalker at Walmart, and I worked graveyard shift stocking shelves, and that job, while it paid well, sucked ass. And now there's a King Soopers opening near me, and of course when a new store opens, they're very desperate for employees, so they're paying overnight stalkers at a King Soopers that's opening near me. It's like $20 an hour or something. Which right now I make $16 an hour. $16.50, which I think is maybe minimum wage? I think I make minimum wage. And I'd be making or is it what is I'm trying to remember what fucking minimum wage is in where I live. Oh, it's $14.80. Okay, so I make a little more than minimum wage, but still, like at King Soopers, they're paying like $20 an hour for overnight stocking, but I don't even think that's enough for me to want to go back and do graveyard shift overnight stocking shelves again. I don't think I ever want to work that job. Again, it stank. And I think I'd rather work a job that I enjoy and because I don't get paid a whole lot right now. I don't really have a whole lot extra to spare every month, especially because I live by myself. I'm trying to get a roommate. I'm trying to get that figured out. If I got a roommate, I'd be so set. Because honestly, my rents and bills are not that bad. Because I don't pay for water, and my rent is only $7.25 a month. So if I got a roommate and we split that in half, that's fucking nothing. But I live by myself at the moment. So, like, my overall, my bills and my rent, like, all expenses included, it's like $800 a month. Which I only make, like, maybe $500 a paycheck. Or maybe $600, somewhere around there. So I don't have a whole lot extra to spare every month. Because I'm making, like, maybe, $1,000 $1,000 to $1,200 a month. So, but because if I got a roommate though, and we split it like evenly, and we both paid $400 a month, oh my god, I'd be so sad. But no one wants to be my roommate. Just because they all have like better living situations than that, which I don't blame them. Most of like I've kind of crunched my friend circle down into like 3 people or something, and they live with their parents. They don't pay rent. They don't pay like bills or any of that. So I don't blame them for like not wanting to leave whatever situation they're in to come live with me, because it would probably be worse than what they're doing right now. But I would love to have a roommate, because I would be so sad. What even brought this up? Oh yeah, I'd rather work a job that I like, and like because I'm aware I don't get paid a whole lot, because I live by myself in this economy. So, but I'd rather work a job, because I could go work at freaking King Supers and get paid $20 an hour to stock shelves, but I hated that job when I did it, and I don't want to do it again. And I think I'd rather work a job that I genuinely enjoy and get paid a little less at than work somewhere I know I'd hate and just get more money. Because I don't know, I complain about my job a lot, but as far as jobs go, I enjoy my job. It's more the fact that I complain about my job because I don't want to go to my job. It's just that I don't want to work anyway. You hear me? You get what I'm saying? It's not that I don't like my job specifically. It's that I didn't think she would drop that. She doubled back. But she's not bothering to take the axe out of her, so I should be able to grab her. Do people like not know they can do that, or is she holding onto it so I'll be more greedy and try to grab her maybe? It's a big ass prompt on the screen that says remove axe. I don't know how you'd miss it. She might have just been holding onto it so I'd get more greedy and she could stun the pallet. This guy's blown up the gen like 8 times and the match has gone on for 10 seconds. I just heard him scream. Where's his aura? Oh, I see him. Do you think I'm an idiot? He had a plan. He probably has head on, actually. He thought I was close enough to hit the stun, and then he threw the firecracker down. That's probably what he was planning to do. Oh, that gen is okay. This is why I don't need Lightborn. Although I would kind of love it, because you have to. I think some DVD players are just paid actors. Well, see, the thing is, when someone's shining a flashlight in your face, you can't aura farm, because you have to look away from the flashlight and flare around everywhere. If I had Lightborn, I would love to just stare into the light and just walk towards them. I think people don't know where to aim the flashlight half the time. Because it's not a general area. Every killer model has a different spot where the eyes are, and you have to actually aim it at the killer's eyes. Back on the hook you go. Boy, you didn't get far, huh?
Insolent whelp.
What's a whelk? Insolent whelk! Someone was over here. Someone still is over here. Hello. Oh, if I hit that. Where did she go? What? Okay. What, did he just run in a straight line away? Again, she doesn't pull it out. That's an advanced killer tech, alright? Not many people know about that one. That right there, that is an advanced killer tech. I love how she was completely caught off guard by the fact that, because usually this tractor here is like the best loop in the game. Because if you try to follow, you just can't really, you can't quite reach it. But if you hug this here and you lunge over it, you can actually make it the full way.
There is no escape.
Yeah, I love how when I did that, she was completely caught off guard and just stood there. Oh, it activated killer instinct on the survivor in my hand. Okay, that's weird. Oh, what? Did she somehow dead hard that? Okay. Okay. She was like mid-vol. I thought I had her. That's weird. That gen's at 0. This is a really bad free gen, honestly. Well, I think that, yeah, they're just going for this one.
Lay there and suffer.
Was that Surge that went off? No, it wasn't. Someone just actually... No? Okay. I guess it was Surge. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't want to get pallets done when I pick her up. I think they're all on like the opposite side of the map though, so... Yeah. Oh, she has adrenaline. I assume. That was way too fast. She got like a massive burst of speed when the gate opened, so I assume she had adrenaline. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I walked straight into that. It's this Dwight again, dude. Congratulations. You not knowing how to use a flashlight is the entire reason your team lost. Oh wait, Mega's still up. I thought I killed her. Okay, well, maybe not lost, but how did the gate open? Oh, he got back up too. What the hell?
You will submit. Exquisite.
Now I just have to somehow get them all on. Oh wait, the basement! The basement! Oh, you're fucking kidding. Someone might crawl out. Someone might manage to crawl out of the exit gate. It's perfect that the basement's right here, but someone might manage to crawl out. He's trying. Nope. Now, where did she go? Okay, hatch didn't spawn in the basement. She could crawl to the hatch if I don't find her, but where the... She couldn't have gotten that far. What, really? She could not have gotten that far. This gate's not open, okay. I doubt she snuck around me to the gate. She might just be trying to crawl the hatch. Nope, she was trying to crawl the hatch. Or the... See... Actually, yeah, I'll just kill you. I don't want to risk you wiggling out somehow as I go... I'm gonna let you... I'm gonna be so mean. I'm gonna let her try to crawl out and I'm just gonna kill her anyway. Is that rude? I don't care. That's so mean of me. I hate Meg players. This is a message to all Meg players out there. Fuck you. Yeah, that Dwight, he had, well, all of his perks are base game perks, so he probably doesn't play the game that much. He did not know what he was doing with that flashlight. He shined it at my torso. He was like, "Yeah, your eyes are in your stomach, right?" Well, I guess I can't say too much because I don't ever use flashlights for the reason that I stink at them. Alright.
I always come back.
Oh yeah, the map showcase. Let's do the map showcase as Survivor. I'm sure it'll be like an instantaneous queue this time. That way we get to play on the map as a Survivor. And then... Hatch spawning in the Killer Shack. Thickens the Dark Mist. Blood points in the Survivor category. Let's hope I don't get tunneled. Man, I won't do any add-ons for the check, because this eliminates skill checks when repairing the toolbox. The more skill checks you hit, the faster you repair it. So, any perks that make skill checks easier are honestly just fucking, baby perks. Do I have enough Eerie Shards now to get those pants? We'll see after this match. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I think I have enough Eerie Shards to get those pants now. I'd blow through all of them, but I feel like they made it a lot easier to earn Eerie Shards. Because I've earned a lot back than what I literally just spent. Like, I already earned, what, I think almost 1,000? So I think they made it way easier to earn Eerie Shards were so grindy to get before. I think they made it so that they're a little easier to get, so it's better for free-to-play players, which is nice. This means I can get the pants, because honestly I don't like these a whole lot. Her default pants are fine, but, like, I can feel the uncomfort looking. I can feel the uncomfort? Does that make sense? I can feel the uncomfort? Because you're uncomfortable, right? Does that make sense? Anyway, I hate skinny jeans. So. And if the Survivor is supposed to be me, we gotta take those off. And we gotta give her some more baggy pants, because fuck skinny jeans. It makes sense to me. Alright. Yep, man, we're on the animatronic. Which is good. That's who I want to fight. I don't want to play against anyone else. That's another thing too with playing Survivor that can be a little bit annoying is the unpredictability of who you're gonna face. Because there's some killers that just suck to face against. And while playing Survivor by itself is fine, depending on the killer, like if I go against like Trickster, I never want to touch Survivor again. It just completely ruins it for me. But I think playing it with friends would make it a little more fun. I know Doc likes to play Survivor a lot. He's like the complete opposite of me, actually. Doc like only plays Survivor, and I pretty much only play Killer. I can actually see if I can show you guys something that... That's another thing, actually. A little secret thing. But my thing that I wanted to do is I'm going to use my bonus to do the gen in this room. Because there's actually a show stage that you, performance that you get to see if you complete this gen. Also have to watch out for Springtrap. This is a very big open room. Okay, he's not on me. There we go, look! You get a little show from the animatronics. And Foxy sadly is still not here. He's just... I assume he's in those boxes. The only reason I can think of as to why they wouldn't include Foxy would be because they want to add him as a skin for Springtrap. Where was he hooked? Oh, right there. Oh, come on. Well, I suck in chase. That's part of why I don't fucking like... It also caught me so off guard that he had the skin on. Oh, that bugged. And he's gonna hump over me. Alright. It caught me so off guard that he had the skin on. You could have taken me off there. He's gonna down you anyway, dude. Okay. Really? Of course it's me, right? Oh, he moried him. He has that add-on. He might mori this guy too. No. Please! Where is this fucking Meg? This is why I hate Meg players. Where the hell is she, and why isn't she trying to fucking help at all? She's literally not doing anything. She's not on a gen. She's not healing herself. She's not doing shit. He doesn't remember where he set me down at. What a moron. Yeah, what is this Meg doing? Go try to find her now. Oh, now she's on the hook. Okay, awesome. This match is lost. I've literally no way to get back up. Why do you think I'm in a locker, dipshit? I'm literally on the ground. Oh my god, he's a moron. Oh my god, he's a moron. I don't think there's any possible way I can get back up, but... Are killers actually this stupid? Does this, like, when I'm playing killer and I see survivors do dumb shit, and I'm like, do you think I'm a moron? Dude, this is actually how most matches go. He seriously doesn't know where I am. Are most killers actually this fucking dumb? I have literally no way to get back up. He has the 4K in the bag. Seriously, he has no clue where I am. That's hilarious. I can't get back up though. Please. Oh my god, you idiot. Help me back up, you moron! Thank you, damn. Oh my god! Fucking had that, but my teammate is a damn idiot! I can't with these people, man. You're actually... this is why I hate Meg players. You're actually a fucking dipshit. And he's just gonna hump over the dead body. Alright. Yeah, you're so cool. Just get the match over with. This is why I don't play Survivor. This right here is exactly why I don't play Survivor. Yeah, he's just gonna let me bleed out. That's why I hate playing Survivor. Yeah, he's not. I guarantee you he's not even gonna hook the last person. He's probably just gonna let her bleed out. It's people like that that just completely fucking ruin this game. Also, my teammates being fucking... The game crashed. Okay. Do not have any debugging symbols required to play the call stack for this crash? What? Okay. Well, the achievements I got, I got Adept Animatronic, which 0.1% of people have. Adept Michaela, which is escape with Michaela using only her 3 unique perks, and in a public match, repair the generator in the main house, the Garden Joy. I want to keep playing. I don't know why the game crashed. Yeah, it's just team-based games. When I play video games to relax and have a fun time, and then team-based games annoy me so much because I had Will Make It for that. And she was able to take the hook chance. She got off the hook with my Will Make It. And then I was at full healing. She could have just recovered me. And then we both could have ran off. But she dropped the pallet, I assume on accident. Which, it's 2 completely different buttons. That's why they have it that way. To heal, it's fucking right click. To drop the pallet, it's space. I don't know what she was thinking, if she somehow thought that they were bound to the same button, but she pressed space and dropped the pallet. And if she had just ran over and fucking healed me immediately, then we both could have ran off. And we probably could have had a decent shot at getting out of there. But instead, like, she dropped the pallet, stood over my body for a good, 5 seconds, and then started trying to heal me. But at that point, he was already on our ass. So, there wasn't really anything that we could do. It's just, especially in this game, especially in Dead by Daylight, if you're not swiffing, you have to rely on your teammates so much as Survivor in Dead by Daylight. Everyone has to rely on each other so much, which is why it can be so frustrating when you get survivors who just have no fucking clue what they're doing. Killer is more fun because it's just you by yourself, and if I do bad as a killer, that's my fault. So that's why I just want to get back to single player games, honestly, because I can only play so much multiplayer before it starts to wear down on me, because I've took a break from Marvel Rivals for a little bit because just the matchmaking, the teammates I get in that game, oh my god. It's just exhausting to have to rely on other people so often. There's only so much you can do by yourself. And because of the way Dead by Daylight is balanced, because of the way Dead by Daylight is balanced, I don't think one survivor by themselves can really carry the entire match. Unless you're really good in chase, but that's not balancing, that's just over time you'll get better at chase. But there's not one survivor with a bunch of with a loadout of 4 perks that can all carry the game just by themselves. Why does it have me back on? Oh, that's right, James is Cheryl. I was like, how do I have that perk on her? Why is it... Oh, because it crashed. Okay, it's got confused on itself. Because the game crashed, it reset stuff. Shouldn't do personal, I should do objective, because I'll use a worn out toolbox. Well, yeah, my loadout isn't even saved. My customizations. It fucked up. Alright. I forget I have this outfit, too. I could probably use the legs for that for now. They really don't match, though. But I forget that I have that skin, technically. I'm not a huge fan of it, though. As I was saying earlier, do I have enough now that I can get those other pants? Yeah, I do. I mean, that'd be kind of all of the money I have. I wish I could have these ones, but they're bound to the outfit. And those ones are also bound to the outfit. The two best pant options, these two, they're both bound to outfits. And these are all just recolors of her same pants. I like these ones. I'll go with these ones. Honestly, I don't know what else I'm going to use my eerie shards on. I may as well just have a survivor customization that I'm happy with, so it's less miserable playing it. Alright. Fast cues, at least. Yeah. That Springtrap last match was just toxic. He was humping people after they were already on the ground. He was slugging. He let me bleed out. There's just no point in that. I don't get it. It's so easy to just not be toxic. You don't have to slug and leave everyone on the ground to bleed out. You don't have to hump the body after you knock it down. You don't have to hit the people on the hook. It's just not... I'm seriously fighting Nurse. I'm gonna... Ugh, there's no reason for any of that. Some people live for the toxicity. I guess. I just don't understand it personally. It's so easy to just not do. And honestly, whenever I see people do it, it's just massive aura loss. Because it's just... I don't know. It's the equivalent of, like, a toddler crying when they don't get their way. Is what it feels like. To me, it invokes the same... Not my best analogy, doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I mean that it invokes the same emotion in my soul, which I don't know what you would call that emotion. Alright, we're on Midwich. I actually know this map very well, so... I know where the generators are. Although Nurse is gonna stink on this map. Because Nurse can just kind of blink up through the floor to you. So, that might be a problem. And she's already near me? Really? She's already up here. Yeah, she can move across the map so fast. Alright, me and you, let's go find a generator. And maybe not run everywhere because it's just gonna leave marks that she can follow. There's one right here. Okay, bye. I think this is a pretty safe gen. We're all on gens. Alright, cool. Alright. I've learned to use the things down. You can actually see the status of what every survivor is doing if you look, and I always forget. I can see that Shorty Gamer is in chase, so like, I'm safe to do this gen for now. And me and Aylin are doing gens, so we probably shouldn't be the one who go do her. Peanut just finished a totem, so she should be the one who goes and unhooks Shorty Gamer. Fuck. Oh my god. See, that... I hate Nurse. Everyone hates Nurse. I mean... That's why everyone hates Nurse, honestly. What do you do against that? You don't even know where the hooks are. Yeah, that's why everyone hates Nurse. If you've ever asked someone who their least favorite killer in Dead by Daylight is, they've probably said Nurse, and that right there is why. Try to go back to the pallet I was working on. Not pallet, gen. Did they blow up this gen? Oh, you're gonna lead her to me, dude? Alright. She has to have iron grasp, come on. I'm on second hook already. I love this game. Nurse just comes out of nowhere. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do against that. Nurse is everyone's least favorite killer because she's like the only killer in the whole game that it feels like there's no counterplay at all. You just can't do shit. Nurse wants you dead, you die. It's just how it works. Alright, let's try to... Stop moving! That's why it's... Stop moving! Stop fucking moving! That's why it's canceling, it's because it's... Wait, that's not where I thought it was. Oh, she has that perk. She sees me in the locker. Shit, okay. What are you doing? Okay. Where the fuck did you come from, man? What do you do against that? Seriously! Seriously, nurse! What do you do? That's just complete garbage, man. There's absolutely zero counterplay to nurse. You just die. She just comes out of nowhere, kills you, you're dead. She blinked through the back of the wall. She blinked through the back of the wall to me. And then I dropped the pallet, and then she just blinked through the pallet behind me and hit me. What do you do? Alright, this is gonna be boring to watch. I wanted to see if they could make it, but whatever. Nurse is a character that exists in Dead by Daylight. I don't see how she's fun either, because there's no counterplay. It's like there's nothing for the survivors to really do. Other than kind of just die. I mean, where's her exclamation point over here? Oh, cause that. I don't really know what you do as a survivor in that situation. Did all my perks on Springtrap reset? Yeah, they sure did. What did I have again? I know I had, yeah, nowhere to hide. I had nowhere to hide, rapid brutality.
Play with fire, and you'll get burned.
Yeah, Fan Appearance Surge, that's what I had. Time required to retrieve the axe, and... what other one did I have? It takes the survivors longer to take the axe out of them. Yeah. Where do we want to go? Ormond. Asylum. Estimated Borgo. We'll go to Auto Haven. Oh, you know what? I wanted to see if Nurse actually wanted to go to Midwich. Because it's a really good map for Nurse, because she can just blink through all... It doesn't matter. Because the survivors will never see you coming. On like Midwich or RPD, because you can just phase through every wall. If it's a map with 2 floors, you can just phase up through the floor. You can phase down through the floor. I actually caused the game to... There was one time that I was playing with Jason and all of them. And we were on RPD, and I was playing Nurse, and I blinked through the bottom of the map, and crashed I crashed the game. I disconnected from the match. I crashed the game. It's actually really interesting. I didn't just crash my game when I blinked through the bottom of the floor on RPD, and I fell through, and then the match disconnected. And then I didn't just crash my game. I crashed everyone's game. simultaneously. It caused everyone's game to crash. So there's like, I guess there's, it's probably patched out now, but there was a really weird spot in the floor on RPD where they forgot to put a wall there. Because every map changes like completely depending on the killer you're playing. To a degree. And with Nurse, to make it so that you can't just clip through the floor whenever you want. There's like an invisible floor across the whole thing, but when it's a map like RPD or Midwich or the game, they have to do it differently because there's 2 floors versus just 1 on a big open map. But there's a little spot in the floor that you can sneak through, and it just crashes the game. Same thing like on Hawkins. There's a specific wall that only Nurse can get to. There's like a hidden room behind a wall that you can literally only get there if Nurse blinks through the wall. There's no other way to reach that room, which I find really weird. I think Nurse also has some... I don't think Nurse has a single legendary outfit now that I think about it. I think I heard about that somewhere. That Nurse is one of the most popular killers just because she's fucking broken. Yeah, she doesn't have a single legendary cosmetic, and most of her outfits look very similar. She doesn't even have a blighted cosmetic? I thought she did. Oh, there it is. It's not legendary, though. Yeah, she does have a blighted outfit, but it's not legendary. And most of her outfits are kind of just her and I think these are the most unique ones. The ones where she has like a gas mask on. Obviously, I have a little bit of a different outfit on, but I don't really play Nurse. I only play Nurse in like custom matches with friends because she's just too annoying. There's honestly very few killers in the game I actually hate going up against. I think it's Nurse and like Trickster probably. I'm not a huge fan of Doctor because it just feels like there's always something going on all the time. Doctor can be kind of annoying. That's probably it, honestly. Every other killer is fine. I can live with them. But I think Nurse, Doctor, and probably Chucky. Just because he's so small, he's kind of hard to see. I haven't played against Kaneki yet. I should play him before the end of the stream. I should try a match with him. That was actually pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Springtrap, though. He might be my second favorite character to play now. Of course, next to Pyramid Head. Not certain yet, but I think he takes that spot. Because, I don't know, Unknown got nerfed into the fucking ground. Xeno's okay now. Singularity got buffed, so he's alright, but I don't know. Ghostface is kind of bad at the moment. Just kind of the stealth killers in general, kind of just all around are in a bad spot. Ghostface and Myers are stinky. They're probably like the two worst killers in the game right now, next to Legion. Which, you know, makes sense because it's I don't know about Myers, but it's lore accurate with Ghostface and Legion being the two weakest killers in the realm because they're the two killers that are literally just people. They've got nothing going on for them that's special or unique. They're the two killers in the game that are just kind of your average Joe.
Go on. Scream.
We didn't even go to Auto Haven. We were at fucking Irie of Crows. Where was that? Okay.
Your struggle will end soon.
I am cooking this match, apparently. I'll get the high ground advantage. Alright, I don't know where they are. I don't want to camp, but I assume they'd still be over here somewhere, because why wouldn't they be? Yeah, there we go. It's like both of your friends are still hooked over here. I don't see why you would be anywhere else. Is it tunneling if they run straight into me? I don't think so. Where did everyone... They all spread out, okay. Alright gang, let's split up and look for clues. If they choose to get caught, then no, yeah. I got an achievement, none the wiser. In public matches, hit survivors that are oblivious. Now I'm oblivious. It fucked me up. What? Oh, it's her perk she had. There's a survivor perk that allows a survivor to knock a pallet while you're carrying them if you go through it.
You will see.
I hit him with that? That just helped me aura farm. Thank you. All your flashbang did was make my aura more intense. It was his last ditch effort. I didn't realize he was on last hook. It's that scene from Gravity Falls. Stop struggling, dude. Your fighting only makes us look more rad. That perk is so goated. Okay. She still they refuse to take the axe out of them. I don't know what it is. It just makes my job so much easier, because every survivor I capture refuses to take the axe out of their back. So it's just a free insta-down for me. What's the black stuff coming up out of the ground? It's ink. Bendy and the ink machine! No, this is artist map, so it's all, like, ink and paint that's coming up out of the ground. Alright, and Phantom Fear is active, so hopefully... Oh, she's over here somewhere. Did she go through the door? Gosh, this is the first time I'm noticing it. The teabagging is so unnecessary. Just go through it. This game breeds so much toxicity. It gets exhausting. I want to be like, good job! You had a big brain move. You went through the door and you went across the map so that you could get the hatch and you escaped. Good job on you. That was a smart play. But then they had the teabag and they had to wait for me to see them, and then they had to make sure they saw me. They had to make sure they waited for me to get there, right? And then they had to make sure that I saw them teabag and then jump in the hole. Now it's just a fuck you. No, it's not. Oh, good job. That was a good play on your part. Wow. Oh, gee willikers, you got me there. No, it's just a fuck you. Yeah, that map is artist map. And like ink is kind of like her whole thing. Her like whole arm is made out of it. Can't really see it that well on this loadout that I have. I haven't played artist in like decades, should I? Here, if I put her default weapon on, you can see it better. Yeah, both of her arms are like torn off and they're kind of like ink that's... I'd like to point out that this character released at the peak of Bendy and the Machine's popularity, I'm just saying. Yeah, her arms are like completely made out of ink and her map has ink coming up through the ground. I never liked playing artist, I don't know. I really liked her design, that's why I got her, but when I actually played her for more than 5 minutes, I was like, this character just stinks. Let me actually get, if I'm gonna play Kaneki, let me get him up to level at least 10. I can only get him up to 8, okay. Alright, that's fine. I'll put on his 3 unique perks, and just to fuck around, I'll play a match with him. Increases Kagune leap speed by 14%. Leap cooldown when not enraged. I don't know what any of this means. Bloody party string. Let's just fuck around and find out. I've never played this killer. I don't know what he does at all. But we're gonna get the adept achievement in our first match. Okay, you guys ready? I've actually done that quite often. I did it with Skull Merchant, I did it with Knight, I did it with Dredge, I did it with Nemesis. I did it with Freddy. That's all that I remember. I do it pretty often. It's not that hard to get the adept achievements. It's kind of just down to sheer luck depending on how bad the survivors are. But I would like to think I'm a pretty good killer, so it doesn't really come that difficult. I don't think I've ever spent more than like 2 hours trying to do it. I think the most difficult one was a Death Slinger. I remember spending a while on Death Slinger, but still, it wasn't that long. I spent a long time trying to get demos just for it to not pop because the achievement's not in the game anymore because they removed Demogorgon. So the Adept Demogorgon achievement is not in the game anymore. So I was trying to get it and it's not even available. He has really cool lobby theme. Also, his hair is on... What's going on with your hair there, buddy? It's just the way it renders hair on my graphic settings. It's almost never important on any killer I play. I don't know, it only does that on more recent killers. If I look at like Unknown, it doesn't really do that. Maybe it's noticeable because the hair is lighter. Like on Unknown it doesn't do that, it looks fine. It looks normal. Or on like Spirit has a lot of hair. It's not, it looks perfectly fine on Spirit. It looks fine on Sadako. Well, Deathslinger has lighter hair, and I'm pretty sure it looks fine on him. Yeah, it looks fine on him. I don't know what it is with some of the newer killers. Well, Oni's, I guess, maybe looks a little weird. It could just be the lighter colored hair. We'll look at Dracula here. Well, he's a newer killer too, so maybe not.
Destiny.
Huh, Dracula's hair looks fine. I don't know what it is with... It's like... Yeah, Kaneki's hair kind of fucks up. I find it really interesting that they... You can see the... Yeah, I get it. I get it. I know. I know. Maybe it's the style, yeah. But you can see the eye patch going all the way around through the transparent hair. And then it's the same thing on the Matthew Lillard Springtrap skin. It does the same thing. Where it makes the hair look like that. And his hair is really dark. He has like a dark brownish kind of gray hair. So I don't know if it's something new that they're doing with the hair texture that does that, but it's really strange. I've always loved Knight's menu theme. It's so different. I actually can't believe how disappointed I was in Knight on release. Not because of his power. This is such a weird nitpick, but haunted suits of armor are one of my favorite things in all of fiction. It's like my favorite trope. One of my favorite tropes is a haunted suit of armor. Imagine my disappointment when I heard Knight's release in Dead by Daylight, and then I found out he's not a haunted suit of armor. He's just a guy in a suit. He's just a normal knight. He can summon ghosts. His power is that he summons ghosts. But himself, he's just a guy. He's not a haunted suit of armor. He's just kind of a person. And you can see him under there, the mask. It's a little difficult. But like if you look at his like base cosmetic, you can't see any of him, so he really gives off that suit of armor kind of vibe. And then you look at this one, and then it's just a person under there. He does have a skin, I think that, yeah, this one definitely makes him. This one makes him a haunted suit of armor. This one actually makes him dead, but this one's actually really cool. It's Game of Thrones, though, right? Or is it The Witcher? I don't remember. I think it's The Witcher. Yeah, because Dead by Daylight hasn't done a Game of Thrones collab, so it's The Witcher. This is really cool, though. I haven't really played The Witcher. People keep telling me I should, and that they think I'd like it. I just haven't gotten around to it. But it's a really cool skin. I really like the character design in The Witcher. I really like this. There's also a skin for... Okay, we'll look at it in a minute. There's a skin for Artist that makes her Leshen. And it looks really good. Even though I almost wish Leshen was his own killer, instead of just being an artist skin. It would have been really cool if that, because Geralt is a skin as well. Actually, I don't know if he was added. I can't remember if he was added as just a survivor. But hi. I can't remember. I'll look after this match. I think they added Geralt as a separate survivor though, and not a skin. But they made Leshen a skin over artist, and I think it would have been really cool just to see Leshen as his own killer. The Wendigo killer has been like one of my most wanted things in Dead by Daylight for a long time. I don't know how we don't have the Wendigo at this point. There are so many skins for killers that make them Wendigo-esque that like it almost feels goofy to add a Wendigo killer now. But I feel like that should have been like on the base roster. I feel like we should have gotten the Wendigo as a killer a long time ago, and I don't know why we haven't yet. They need to stop making killers that are just normal fucking people, like the Skull Merchant. Well, I guess the Houndmaster has an interesting mechanic with her dog, but like, I want more real crazy killer. He is slow walking speed, although I assume it's because he has this thing. Oh, wait, I have multiple? Oh. Okay. Alright. That recharges a little fast. Okay. Why do I always get this map whenever I decide to play a killer for the first time? I don't like this map. It's not to a degree that I hate it, but I'm not a big fan of it either. Can I just... Nah, it doesn't seem to work that way. Okay, now I'm enraged. What is that do? I don't know where he went. How long does this just last? Forever? Yeah, can I... No, you can't gain vertical distance. Okay. I wanted to see if I could, like, slingshot myself across the map. I thought that'd be fun. But you can only go... Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Alright, finally fucking down someone. Seems like he'd have a very high skill ceiling. Yeah, they made sure you're not able to do that. Alright. And I use all of my charges if I decide to use it to vault a pallet. Alright, makes sense. Why does that... I wanted to hit her. I didn't want to... Now I'm enraged. Cool. I thought she would actually take a health state from that. And she hit dead hard. I don't want to be enraged, I just want to hit them normally. I guess I should have read up on his power before I just decided to jump into a match on him. Because I really do not understand how it works. Maybe it doesn't let me do a basic attack after I do a leap. And you have to do the enraged thing. Because when I hit M1, that's what it does. Man, you can travel some fucking far distances with that. Especially if you're already on a high ground, it's kind of similar to Demo's thing. Yeah. The amount of healing they're doing, yeah. With the amount of healing they're doing, I'm not gonna get a 4K this round. It's definitely not gonna happen. They just have too many medkits. I love medkits. My favorite thing in Dead by Daylight. I forget I don't have nowhere to hide on. I get so used to it. It's almost like a crutch at this point. Yep, and everyone's already healed. Okay. This is actually a really good, where's the 4th gen? There's 1, 2, 3 here. Up here's the 4th one. Which is damaged, okay. There's a decent, they're all very grouped up next to each other. And with how quickly Kaneki can move between them, I might have some good play here. Yeah, they left them all just conveniently all in this circle together. So this is a nice 4 gen for me. As long as I stay around in this area, they probably aren't really going to be able to do much. Yeah, really, what can they do? All the gens that they still need to complete are all over here, just in this. As long as I stay over here, they can't really do shit. And he can just move so quickly between them. Yeah, they... Oh, there's... No, that's a totem. All these gens are 0. Should I go get that totem real quick? Ensure that they can't really use it. I can afford to leave it for a second, because I gotta get rid of this. Oh, I can't. Okay, waste of my fucking time then. Alright. What are they doing over here? That's making so much noise. Probably just trying to lead me away from the area. Yeah, that's definitely what they're trying to do. It's not gonna work. Every gen that you still need to do is within this tiny little circle. Why the hell would I leave it? I'm not gonna let you chase me out of this circle. I'm just gonna stay here. I have no reason to leave. She might wiggle out. No, okay. This gen's still regressing. Yeah, why would I leave this area, honestly? Every single thing that you guys still need to do is right here. There's no, you guys, this is your guys' fault. I have such a strategical advantage here. You guys gave yourself this garbage 4-gen, and now you have to live with the consequences. You have no other option. You have to live with this now. This is the situation you all put yourselves into. I'm not gonna let you leave me out of it either. Nope. Yeah, no, I'm not falling for that. They're gonna do everything they can to try to get me out of this area, but it's not happening. I guess I could probably get a little greedy. And she left, alright. And he's not on last hook, so it gives me just enough time to find this last person who I knocked. Because the hatch can't open until he dies. Ah, she's right here. I've never seen his Mori, so... Oh! Ah, shit. I was trying to turn it on. There we go. Ah! Because I want you guys to see! Adept Ghoul, first match. Yeah, they all left. Okay. Listen, they put themselves into that endgame situation. They put themselves into that. They weren't thinking. They got themselves into a terrible 4-gen. That's terrible against any killer. I mean, Kaneki had a little bit of an advantage because he can really quickly hop between all of them. But against any killer, that is a terrible 4-gen to put yourself in. Because it was just a convenient circle for me. That match was so lost until they put themselves into that 4-gen, and then there was really nothing that they could do. Honestly, against any killer, there wasn't really a lot that you could do. Unless you were playing a killer with absolutely zero mobility, like Ghostface. But most of the killers in this game do have mobility, so. Cool. I got a death for him. I don't need to play him anymore. He is kind of fun, though. I can see why people would think he's broken. I'm not sure if I understood how he worked correctly. I think that was just complete luck on my part for the fact that that 4-gen was so ass. Let me read up on his actual power and see if I understand it a little better. That's a lot. Power button to launch the Kagune. Tentacles that attach to any vertical surface within range and quickly pull the ghoul forward. After completing a leap, the ghoul has a window to perform a second consecutive Kagune leap, or put Kagune leap into cooldown by using the active ability button. Kagune leap enters cooldown once the ghoul has consumed their leaps if they leap over a vault or a down pallet, or if the Kagune grabs and leaps at a survivor. Huh. If the ghoul's consecutive leap targets the survivor, they will perform a grab attack. Grab attacks damage survivors if they are healthy, inflict deep wound. Oh, okay. So that's why I didn't down it. You can't down someone with the leap attack. It just puts them in deep wound and leaves that Kagune mark. Rage mode. When in rage, the ghoul can perform up to 3 consecutive Kagune leaps and leap over vaults more quickly if they launch their Kagune at a survivor. Enraged mode remains active while there are survivors afflicted with Kagune mark. Marked survivors will lose their mark if they are fully mended or if they are down. The ghoul cannot grab marked survivors. Once no marked survivors remain, a countdown begins. When the countdown depletes, enraged mode ends. A perfectly timed grab attack, tapping the attack button when the attack icon is displayed, will add extra time to the countdown. The countdown is paused while carrying survivors. Okay. I get it now. I was trying to leap at survivors and then simultaneously press the attack button right after to just M1 them after launching. You can't do that. Which I guess is fair. Makes sense why you wouldn't be able to. Alright, we'll do Survivor again. We'll play some matches of Survivor. I'm enjoying it weirdly more than I thought I would. Maybe it's because I have my... It 100% is because I have this now. I know it's a weird reason why, but... The Survivor queues are so fast. Who are we up against, though? It's rare. I say, oh, I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would, and then I load in, and then it's like against a killer I hate, and then I want to cry. Or it's just against a killer I don't mind playing against, but they're just extremely toxic. I think the killer side of this game is way more toxic than the survivor side, honestly. Unless you're swiffing. I guess, okay, it's Springtrap. I think both sides are equally as accountable. But killers can definitely be toxic more often, because it's kind of hard to be toxic as one survivor. But if 4 people decide to swift together, there isn't shit you can do. If 4 toxic people decide to all play Survivor together, you're just fucked. Especially if they, like, all 4 of them run flashlights. Oh, man. I have gone up against a Swift before where all 4 of them had, like, head-on, the Firecracker perk, the one where you can attach it to a gen, it stuns them, the one where you can attach it to a pallet, it stuns them. All 4 of them had that. This is one of my least favorite maps as a killer, so hopefully the killer of this match feels similarly. skill check. It's been a while since there's been one. It's gonna catch me off guard and I might miss it. Oh, I feel bad. We're about to gen rush the spring trap here. Oh, there he is. Why didn't he just put him on that hook? There we go. Oh, come on! I forgot about that. Okay. That's the first time I've actually seen Springtrap using that perk. Ah, first actually good Springtrap player I've seen. First actually good killer, really. And he's just gonna camp me. Alright, fuck you then. I should actually be as far away from Springtrap as I can. Okay, hi! Really, dude? I just adore getting tunneled, you know? This is why I don't like playing Survivor, because this happens every match. I don't know if it's just my luck. Now, I'm already on second hook. Everyone else is on either 1 or 0, and I'm, like, pretty much dead. And we've barely been in the match for no time at all. It's just my fucking luck that he just shows up right in front of me. Can you please heal me? Thank you. It's really just my luck that he just shows up right in front of me. Still got 3 gens left to do. Is this one almost done? Okay. That's the thing that's kind of frustrating, is that I can't look at him. That perk is goated when you're on killer, but Survivor, that's really... Oh, he's dead already? Well, he had no mither. Okay, Galaga and Odysseus are both working on the same gen. far as I'm concerned, Springtrap has no reason to come over here, so hopefully he fucking... Okay. I thought that was the sound of the door opening. Hopefully he doesn't decide to come over here for no reason. I can get this gen done and then, like, leave immediately. Because I don't want to... Because, yeah, Galaga Noob should be the person to take him off the hook, because he's not been hooked at all. I don't think he noticed me. I don't think he noticed that I was on the gen. He just came over here to damage it. What the fuck? Where did he... What? What? From fucking where, dude? Aww. Did you guys see that? He just... He showed up out of literally nowhere. He just, like, teleported. I'm dead, alright. I'll have to go back and rewatch that. Did you guys see that too? He just showed up out of absolute buttfuck nowhere. I'll spectate and then I want to go back on the stream and see this. Yeah, he literally just appears out of fucking nowhere. That has to be a bug. Oh, do I... Oh, actually... Why did you drop that? Okay. I mean, sure. Go help Odysseus on that gen, dude. Oh, never mind. They're gonna leave Springtrap straight. Where does he even come from, honestly? Oh, he blinded him. Nice. Oh, because he has Firecracker. I was saying, if Dwight can just keep him in chase. Yeah, he's fucking real good. It's okay, I think, yeah, Dwight's only on first hook. I wonder if my will make it still counts. I wonder if he can still pop off first hook, because I had will make it. Or if it... doesn't work because I'm dead? I don't know. I believe they can do it. Oh no, he's gonna tunnel Dwight out. Nice. Oh, we still had a protection hit from the hook. Yo, Odysseus is getting the gate open. This Dwight's been really good in chase so far. If he can get, he might be able to get out. Nice. Ah, no, not quite. I think there's still a chance. I think Odysseus might at least get out. There's still a chance that the Odysseus guy gets him off the hook and they both run out. I think he's just gonna leave. Yeah, Springtrap saw him. He's just gonna dip. Smart choice, I suppose. I got bullied. I swear, it's just completely my luck. It's like there'll be a what was I saying? I'll do this queue with Springtrap for the last match. You know, I think I was gonna end it here. I'll do one more match on Freddy Fazbear's as Springtrap for the last match. But it's just my goofy luck that, like, I try to run away and then he just shows up in front of me. And I get this weird thing where he's just completely invisible. Oh, that's for merchant, whatever. 5% blood points in all categories. Alright. Yeah, I think Springtrap is probably my second favorite killer to play as now. Of course, Pyramid Head is still first. But I honestly didn't expect to enjoy him as much as I did. I was gonna main Springtrap no matter what, because, like, obviously I'm a massive FNaF fan, but I didn't think I was going to enjoy Springtrap as much as I do. So I'll get a skin for him later. I don't want to get a skin right now. I'll hold off. I do really like this one though. It's a really neat redesign of the Toxic Springtrap look, because the original one is it's okay. Oh, I'm still on display capture. All right. Hello? No. What was I gonna? Oh yeah. Don't look at my search history, guys. It's, like, totally bad. Yeah, the original Toxic Springtrap look is, like, it's not bad, but it's fine. I think this one is a lot cooler than the original one. Obviously, Clown Springtrap's the one I'm gonna get. It looks so goofy. It doesn't. It's like the clothes just clipped through itself, because I was curious on how this was gonna look in game, because Clown Springtrap has obviously put on a little weight compared to the rest of them. So Now we know that it just kind of clips through itself. They didn't really bother. Clown Springtrap looks like it's from a FNaF fan game. Yeah. He's from FNaF AR, so you're not too far off. FNaF AR is just a weird game anyway. It's like it's an AR augmented reality mobile game where you hold the phone up and you kind of move it around your room, and then animatronics can come out from just out of nowhere, honestly, and then they can attack you, and if they attack you, you die in FNaF AR. But yeah, it's kind of like Pokemon. You can also, I don't remember how, but you can also like capture the animatronics. You can add them to your in-game collection of animatronics that you have, and then there's like certain other rare variations of those animatronics and stuff like that, which is where like these guys come in. The keys are actually much shorter than the PTB, which is nice. Actually, a lot shorter than I thought they'd be. I also waited to not play it day one. You'd think between day one and day two there wouldn't be that much of a difference, but who knows. Maybe it's just copium because I had to work yesterday, and that's the real reason I didn't stream. Alright, Rebecca has a flashlight, so we're going to tunnel her out of the game immediately. I like that sound effect they added for that looking backwards animation. Now, I just need to know that, I just need to know that if someone gets downed, to be on the watch out for Rebecca. Oh, yay! Oh, they're probably swiffing. Like, they all brought Screech Cobbler? They're probably they're probably swiffing. Oh no! Oh no! That's a weird coincidence if they all brought Scream Cobbler. They're probably swiffing. So this one's gonna be fun. Great thing to run into in your last game, yeah. I mean, I'll get lots of extra bonus blood points at least. Why did it... what? I told you we were tunneling Rebecca out of the game. No flashlight for you. I didn't see which one got finished. I didn't mean to hit her with that. Ooh, I'm cooking this time. I am cooking on this last match.
Up you go.
I'm not gonna let you use that flashlight. It's not gonna happen.
Go on. Scream.
I love how aggressive he's allowed to be. That was so close. If I hit that, I would have been LeBron James. What? Okay. All the healing is really annoying though, I will say. Like, I can't keep anyone injured for more than 2 fucking seconds. Because again, they're most likely swiffing, and 2 of them had medkits. So the healing's gonna be even faster than it normally would be.
You will submit.
That Rebecca has not used that flashlight at all. It was a close one, honestly. Get that out of here. I mean, did she get to use it? No. I didn't give her the opportunities. Flashlight wasted. Oh, what? That was fast? Oh, she must have had adrenaline. Well, I'm not gonna get a 4K. Probably. Where's the other door? Over there. Are you dead? Okay, everyone else is healed, so I may as well just try to kill you. I don't remember if she's on last hook or not. No. Alright, I'll go back and forth real quick. Ah, fuck you! If you don't want to bother to take the axe off, that's fine and dandy by me. Am I gonna reach her in time? Probably not. Ah, so close. Ah, that was so close. Oh, they just let their friend die on the hook and left. I guess the 2K is not terrible for the last match. Yeah, there's no way they except for the one person they left to die. I killed Rebecca, and then these two left, and they left Ada to die, and Ada's the only one who didn't bring a screech cobbler, so she was probably the only one who was not with them. Oh, that's funny. So they probably were swiffing then. At least these three were. I don't know about her. But if they were swiffing, then they probably would have stopped to get her, because it was completely safe to do. But they just let her die on the hook. So yeah, look at that. I was at like 0 Eerie shards, and now I have almost, well, not almost 2,000, but I have 1,200 again. So they made it really easy to earn them a lot quicker now. It's nowhere near as grindy as it was, so that's nice. Anyway, I really enjoy Springtrap. It's been a while since they added a killer to Dead by Daylight that I actually really liked. Of course there was Unknown, but I was really into Unknown for a while when he came out, last year. But they nerfed him so far into the ground that I can't really enjoy him now. Because, like, obviously Unknown in Prestige 6. Unknown was the second killer I ever got to Prestige 6. I really enjoyed playing him a lot when he first came out. But where am I getting these from? Is it from the Rift? Is that why I'm getting so many? Anyway, yeah, Unknown was the second character that I got to Prestige 6 next to Pyramid Head. He was really fun. And, like, one of my second favorite killer in the game. And then they nerfed him completely into the ground. And I don't think I've played him in, like, a year now. Well, that's an overstatement. It's been months. When did... It was 2024, right? Or was it 23? I don't remember. I think it was summer of last year that he came out, yeah. And then it hasn't been a year, I'm exaggerating, it hasn't been that long. But it's been a long time since I've touched Unknown. Because he's just not really fun to play anymore, because they nerfed him so hard into the ground for no reason. I thought he was balanced on release. I don't know why they did that to him. But yeah, Springtrap has definitely taken up that place now, that second place spot now. I don't know about favorite, just because I'm so loyal to my boy March 2034. Yeah, okay. Just because I'm so loyal to my boy Pyramid Head, I don't know if he's my new favorite killer in the game. Springtrap, but he is. I'll definitely give him the spot a second favorite. I genuinely don't know. If you ask me, I think I like Silent Hill more than FNaF. If I had to list my favorite games, I don't even know if a FNaF game appears in my top, like, 5 favorite games. I don't even know. Well, top 10 it probably does, but top 5, I don't know. FNaF as a franchise, I really like, but I can't like pick one FNaF game that I enjoy as one of my favorites because, you know, it's the gameplay itself is kind of basic. But I am really enjoying Secret of the Mimic, which is a longer, more interesting gameplay mechanic, which I will be streaming tomorrow. Tune in to watch me play Secret of the Mimic. I think finish it? I don't know. Either this stream or next stream will finish Secret of the Mimic, but I don't work tomorrow either, so I have a much longer time frame to actually play. So, I'm not on a time limit tomorrow, so I should be able to actually get through a majority of the game tomorrow. I don't know about finish it, but yeah. Yeah, that's it for now. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a good day, night, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. And Klein Den, out.